love how camping's full of surprises. Except when the surprise is an hour.
Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. The Panthers on the prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open tear again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. All Defense did a job off the field. There's the towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety, and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker. He can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook. Tober like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm out of bounds. 25 to game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide, add the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon, make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. Carolina keep pounding. Carolina.
What is up? It is game day. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so, and don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Ball League, which we are beginning to fill up with the required members at the moment. Then we're going to open it up to the followers and subs. So, if you like what you see on your screen with the intro and you're a content creator, go check out Lindara's High to upgrade your intros and outros. Fair pricing, awesome to work with, and just awesome in general. Search up tai.lindara, Lindara, in the search bar for Instagram. Tell her we sent you. She'll hook you up. And tell her that we are so thankful for the work she has done for our channel. Also, shout out to Monster Sub and Grub in Spartanburg. If you want to get yourself a tasty sub, for a fair price, go get yourself a sub from Monster Sub and Grub. They got all kinds out there, man. And the owner's a Panthers fan, man. And shout out to them. They let us stream in their restaurant during training camp a couple years ago. And I just want to say how much I miss the opportunity to be able to do that. And thank them for that opportunity. So, Monster Sub and Grub, some free advertising for you guys. Some free marketing. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Even though the internet connection was a little bit whack. But, next time, we'll get that figured out. Alright? But I would love to do it again. I would love to. The problem is they don't have training camp in Spartanburg anymore. But hey, much love to all the different YouTubers out there. You got Shelly Trod, you got Pat Coltrane going live today. You got Shelly Trod ain't doing nothing right now, but Pat Coltrane's live as well. We got Unk out there. We got PNP. We got C3 live today. Everybody's live today, man. It's a party, man. It's a party. It's a game day. I got my Renfro jersey on. I'm ready to see my favorite former Clemson Tiger do some work as a Panther today. I'm excited. I'm excited. We're finally going to get some growth today. I feel like this is going to be a win today. You know, even if it is preseason, I feel like we're going to see some fireworks today. We're going to see some good things. And I'm very, very encouraged by what I've been seeing throughout camp. Shout out David Fields. He says, keep pounding. And that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Yeah, keep pounding back at you, brother. Yes, sir. All right. You know, shout out to all the merch people. Look at this amazing watch. Panthers watch that I got. Custom made. I love all the merch people out there, man. You guys rock. I would like to say you guys are kind of getting a little lazy with the hats, though. Those little patches right there. Yeah. Yeah, we're not on a traveling expedition, so work on that. The original hats were amazing. But, hey, love everything I'm seeing right now. So, we do have the Texans today. Let's see what we got in store for today. And anybody that wants to react, we're doing Facebook Messenger React, and we're also doing Discord React. So just let us know. You know, once we start the game in about 7 minutes. Grab your snacks, grab your drinks. You know, we're just gonna kind of talk a little bit of Panthers football in between. Before you do that, y'all, hold your snacks and drinks for just 1 second, because I need to tell y'all who's playing today and who isn't. All right, so we got J.C. Horn, Damian Lewis. Both of them are not going to be playing today. Shamar Bartholomew will start at corner for Horn, and they used Thornton there last week. Cade Mays will start for Lewis at left guard. We've got Nick Scorton, who left joint practice with cramping and heart-related symptoms. Jalen Coker, who's sick this week, will be held out today. And Trevin Wallace, who missed the first joint practice for a personal matter, will be in uniform and is expected to play. So there you go. There's your list. We now know who is playing and who is not. Yeah, I'm about to open it up. I see the message in team chat. I'm about to open it up, y'all. Give me 1 sec. I don't know how y'all opened it up the last time. I'm still learning Discord, so forgive me. You know, if I don't really know what I'm doing here. Let me look something up real quick. That way I know. Okay. Voice channels. Okay, let me try that. There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Voice channel's open for anybody on Discord. Jump on there. Let's see. All right. So yeah, that's the news for today. As far as we know. And as far as who's playing, who isn't, I think it's going to get real interesting today. I'll tell you the ones I'm going to be looking at battles-wise today in just a moment. Yeah, give me just one moment. There we go. Pop out. Pop out. White people. Will it let me? Okay, it's not letting me invite people, so you'll have to jump in. As soon as you're on Discord and see it. We could also do Facebook Messenger as well. I don't mind that either. Yeah, it's just I prefer Discord because it's a lot cleaner and more professional looking. Let's see. Okay. Like I said, still learning it. It's going to be a little bit wacky right now until I figure it out. Okay. Now, let me add that screen. There we go. That's not the screen I want showing. I had some random freaking people add me on there. I don't know. It's wild. Alright, let me get rid of that. And then... That's what I want. That's what I want. Alright. There we go. Alright, so when we're ready to add people in just a minute. Game is about to kick off in just a few minutes. Let me see this intro. Woo, woo. Oh, this intro is giving me chills, y'all. Oh my god. Yes. Let's go. What an intro. Bruh. I'm amped. How about y'all? I'm amped. Oh man. I don't know how to do that. David, you're on Discord. You're on Discord. You're on my server. So all you have to do is just log in and join up. There it is. For anybody that doesn't have it in the team chat, there you go. What a freaking intro. Oh my god. Please tell me they put a video of that up on YouTube somewhere. I'm going to look for it real quick. Because that was dope.
So what's up?
Yeah, I'm gonna need a video of that intro. That was amazing. That was freaking amazing. Leave our mark, man. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah. Y'all got me game day ready now. I'm game day ready. I know this is just preseason, but shoot. I'm amped now. I got y'all, man. I got y'all. David, how you doing, buddy? How you feel about that intro you just saw, man?
Man, that thing was bad.
Woo!
That thing was bad.
I'm amped, buddy. I'm amped. That's got me hyped. Y'all should have saved that for game 1 of the regular season. Because I'm telling you, bro, I'm going to be ready for that game. If you run that trailer one more time in front of that Jags game, I'm going to be ready, bro.
Right.
That joint made me want to run through a wall. Let me put on some pads, bro. Hey, man. So what matchups are you looking for today? Because I'm gonna be real. I'm looking at that corner position right now. There's a big battle between Shamar and Thornton for 3 and 4 spot.
Yeah.
Who's gonna take number 3?
Definitely.
Who's going to take number 3 and who's taking number 4? Because I think it's going to be those two, and then everybody else has separated themselves. You know, there's a wide gap right now.
Yeah, it definitely is.
You know, and I was thinking, like, I was going through the list of all the corners on the free agent list, and I said, you know what? Maybe the answer's right here. Maybe we don't have to look anywhere else.
Right, keep it in house. You know,
We ain't got to spend the money we don't need to. You know.
Right, that part.
Did you see all the people that are healthy versus not healthy in the team chat?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I announced that too.
Yeah, I posted that earlier when I saw it. I got the notification.
I'm gonna play some Madden 26 for y'all in a little bit after the game too, just to let y'all know
All
how it
right,
is.
let's go. Keep pounding, baby. Keep
Because I was
pounding.
messing around with that yesterday. I liked it, except for the superstar mode, because the superstar mode, for some reason, it would not let you get into the combine stuff, and I don't know why it wouldn't let you do it. I think it's a glitch. They did say they were
Rico
putting out some
Dado,
patches for it.
Albert, both suited up. Let's go. Choo-choo.
What's good, man? It's game day. How we feeling? How we feeling?
Go and Chuba together. Oh yeah, that might be a dynamic duo right there. Ooh wee. All right, Dave, let's go.
There we go. Leave our mark. All right. I'm hyped, man. I'm hyped. Okay, ETN. Let's see what you got. Ooh. Man found a gap. Okay, okay. Alright, so I'm watching Icky. There we go. Gonna turn it down. Be respectful, you know.
Ooh.
Black Cat Panther podcast just went live, y'all. So if you're interested in them, we got all the streamers out today. It's game day, baby. Let's go. All right, Bryce. Let's go. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Get open. Oh my God! He underthrew it. He underthrew it. Good tackle. He underthrew it.
Is playing. Let's go. Let's go.
Thank God. Ooh, roughing the passer. We got lucky, y'all.
Oh no. Oh no.
We got
The
lucky.
flags are gonna make it come back.
We got lucky. That was roughing the passer. That's on defense.
Boy, we got lucky because that pick
Yeah,
right there.
yeah. That was underthrown, but it was thrown off his back foot. So I kind of understand it. If you're throwing it deep and you're trying to throw a deep pass off your back foot, you're going to have trouble. You're going to underthrow it sometimes. So
Yeah, definitely.
I get that. I'm not going to hold that against him. Shout out Lock Poppy. How you doing, man? There's our mod. Mod in the house.
What's up? What's up? Yeah.
Miles Garrett's starting.
All right.
So is Swearinger. Okay. Be aware. Miles Garrett's in. 2nd and 8. What we got here?
I'll get some.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, overthrown again. He's trying to hit McMillan towards the sideline. Now, where you want that ball to go is ideally in front of him, not over the top.
I'm telling you though, if the connection that they got in camp right now,
Yeah.
they connect in them games like that, boy, we deadly.
Let me just say this. Let me say this about that play, because you want that ball ideally to be thrown in front of him as you're going towards the sideline. That's where that ball needs to go.
Yeah. He trying one of them one hand catch like he did in practice.
Yeah, and I don't like that. I don't like that. Don't force him to do that.
No,
He's not Odell.
Practice is okay, but game day we don't do that.
That's pass interference. Throw the flag, please. Throw the flag, please. Ref, do your job. Come on, man. He was mean bugging him. Oh, no, that's clean. That's clean. That's clean. Never mind. I got a second look at it. That's a drop by Sanders. Yeah, because that was in his hands. Like they say in the NFL, if you can get two hands on it, you better catch it.
Yeah.
That's normal for that first drive to stall like that in preseason. So don't think anything of it, immediately. We're just shaking the rust off. That second drive is where you really want to start evaluating. Alright, so one of the things I wanted to bring out was David Moore. What are we doing with him? Because he's too talented to put on the practice squad because somebody will steal him. But at the same time, if you're getting rid of him, we need some pick out of him. Some pick value. So what are we doing with him? Because we know Jimmy Horn's going to make the roster. We know Renfro's going to make the roster.
I mean,
so what's the play
honestly,
here?
we haven't seen or heard much about. About David Moore. All training camp or anything like this. Everything that they're saying the last 2 weeks when they released the depth chart, he didn't even make the top 2.
That's my concern.
So I don't know what their plan is for him, but the way it's looking to me, he's either gonna be practice squad or they're gonna put him on the market.
Because I was running the simulation through Madden, and I feel like we could probably get a 5th rounder for him.
We should be able to get anywhere between a 4th to a 5th out of him.
That's what I'm thinking.
I mean,
that's my range.
He's definitely worth that value.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go no lower than a 5th, but I'd say between a 4th and a 5th, yeah.
But we got to get some value out of him if we're going to let go of him. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want the team stealing him either.
Yeah, definitely.
So we got a real decision to make on him. It's a good problem to have, but it's a very dangerous problem to have. You know what I'm saying? Because we can't let that kind of talent go somewhere else without getting something.
Right.
Drop mother. Did you see Evero's press conference? That dude was...
No, I did not.
That dude... I don't buy anything this man is saying. I don't buy it. He was given the most basic answers, would not expand on them at all. And just basically looked like he had no idea what he was talking about half the time that he was in there. The last 2 questions he actually did answer pretty well. And he looked like he had like 2 shots of double espresso coffee this morning, when he got that presser.
Oh, man.
So he was amped up. He looked like Dave Canales just coming out there, blah, 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 like a car salesman. Media kept asking some really good questions, and he was just like, I have no idea how to answer this. Progression of our players? That was the common response. It's like, if you don't know what to respond with, just respond with that. It's like, come on, man. He's like a saltine cracker. Give us something, man. He's stale. Nice play, Shamar. I like how he didn't allow him to get a yak on that. He did get 8. What? Oh, wow. You are lucky. Shamar, you are lucky. Oh, you were lucky. He had 2 steps on you, bro. I'm going to need a little bit tighter coverage from you, buddy. Come on now. Next time you're out there, work on that. Alright, so we got a punt.
Yeah, because pass like that kind of connection like that, you can't afford it.
Right.
That coverage has got to be tight.
I'm just making sure everybody that wants our link gets it. Let's throw it to him too.
What's Blitz up to?
I'm not sure. I didn't ask. I was gonna ask you guys that. We got Jamal and Brandon both in the team chat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
I'm about to tag them all up.
Yeah. Anybody that wants to join in, jump in. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's welcome. I'll throw one to Jared too. Jared's been in here. Has been in here. Get him. These are all good people, man. These are people I rock with, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm so happy, man, that I get a chance to get these people up in here on game day, because it's a lot of fun. All right, there it is. All right, let's look at the depth chart. Let's see if they made any changes. David Moore is listed as second behind McMillan on the depth chart in his area. And looking at this offensive line depth chart, it is exactly where it needs to be. You know what I mean? To allow for flexibility for Cade Mays and Brady Christensen, which I really, really like. Somebody else I'm looking at on this offense later on is Lynch Adams. You know, you got to be able to show some power in your run game too. Because remember, we were talking about that last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't be predictable. Exactly, yeah. Steve. Go. Go, Bryce. Go, Bryce. Go, Bryce. Okay, take that 3. Take that 3. We'll take it. Hey, he extended that play for as long as he could, though. All right.
Okay, so Blitz said he's not at home.
Yeah, I saw the message.
The game was not.
Hey, it's all good. He can join up whenever he wants, because we're going to be long with this stream anyway, typically. Long after the game's over. Probably like 2 to 3 hours. So he can jump in whenever he wants. I'm down. Plus, I plan on showing a little bit of Madden too, so he'll get a good look at it too. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Come on. Ooh, God. Hey. You seen that right tackle get absolutely clobbered? Oh my God. He got destroyed. That was Taylor Moton. God. And as usual, Icky fails to block his man. Alright, now I want another look at that play because I want to see if he beat him on the outside. Because lately Icky's had that bad. Come on, special teams. Come on, special teams. Somebody get on him, man. Golly. How you gonna let this man get 25 yards on you? And have nobody in the vicinity. Get off your blocks. Lordy. Well, blocking the back on the punt. Dang. That actually checks out because I was like, get off your blocks, you know, and that explains it because there was a holding on one of them. All right, Shamar. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 20. Oh, child, they're testing you, buddy. They're testing you. How you gonna respond? Okay, it's Nick Chubb. I'm not surprised. DJ, I need you to move up to the gap. All right, move up to the gap. Don't just sit back there and wait for that running back to get to you. Get up there. Get up there, little donkey. Get up there. All right, let's go. Screen, screen, screen. Oh, boy. Nick Scott, you're a little late to the party, buddy. And I like how Rosebloom got off of his block to work on making the tackle. He shed that tackle right there. That block. Pressure, 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 pressure on him. Mike Jack, that was lazy, bro. Why are you just standing there watching him go to the sideline? That was lazy. Oh, he got roasted. Never mind. He put the ankles on you. Okay. Check down pass. That was not where you wanted to go with that ball. I promise you.
versus the college defense. He was drafted because his ability to dissect and tackle, and he has.
We need that pressure to dial up just a little more. Just a little more. Yeah, they ran it up the middle because they saw Rose Boone was blitzing. That's why.
Yeah, that's right. And Christian Roseboom slid in fairly easily for Josie Jewell, who left before camp started for medical reasons. But Coach Avera said that too. Very similar in skill set, how they command the huddle. Similarities don't stop there. They're both from Iowa. Hometowns about 4.5 hours apart. Entered the league about 2 years from each other. And Jewell and
I mean, like, everyone's over here talking about how we're blitzing and stuff. I don't see a blitz. I'm sorry, it's getting picked up. It's getting picked up every time. Get off your blocks, gentlemen. The amount of time he had to run through that gap was too much. I understand it's Nick Chubb, but he had way too much time. Get off your blocks. Get off your blocks. Get off. There you go. There you go. Better. Better. I saw it on that play. Progress. We gave up 404.5 yards allowed last year. Good God. All right, second and goal. Come on, come on. Stop him, stop him, stop him. Get him, get him, get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. There you go. That's a sack. That's a sack, Rose Boone. Good job. You don't want to deal with Rose Boone's big frame. Because he knows Rose Boone will knock his block off if he tries to go any further. That dude's a tank. Oh, pass deflection. Who got it? Pat Jones. Pat Brown. Pat Brown. Mr. Pat Brown with the pass deflection. Yes, sir. Ooh, Texans going for it. Okay, okay. Texans timeout. We're making them think.
They better not go for it.
We're making them think.
They're going to try to make a statement if they go for it.
Right. We're making them think twice. You better start dotting those I's and crossing those T's, Houston. CJ's like, I don't want any part of Rose Boone's big frame. You see that dude slide right in front of Rose Boone? Like, no, I don't want that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. God. 27. Lazy coverage. Shamar, that was lazy. That's what it costs you when you get lazy out there in coverage. You better start paying attention, dude. Because when that happens in a real game, they will take you out in 0.5 seconds if that keeps happening. Thornton, you have advantage at corner right now. Shamar, I'm downgrading you to 4th. All right. Got it. Let's see. Huh. Yep. Alright, so I don't think there's anybody that disagrees that Shamar needs to be bumped down to number 4 right now. I'll put Thornton at number 3, Shamar at number 4 in the corner room right now. Because I'm looking at that last drive like, bruh. You add 2 drives now with lazy coverage. And this ain't it. Now, we've been paying attention to you like all training camp. And during the Browns game, and you were making plays. What happened? Just having an off day? What's going on? You know, because from what I know about Shamar, that so far, this is not him. You know? So for now, number 4, but you're going to have to earn your way back up. Alright, so we got Pittsburgh on August the 21st. A 7 p.m. game. For the last preseason game. This is not a good start by Bryce today. So I'm going to need a couple more drives from Bryce. That's what I'm going to need. Give him a couple more drives. What's up, Marcos Cash?
Some good possessions.
Go. Not bad, Trevor. Not bad. No. We need 2 more drives from Bryce. Bryce needs work. No, Bryce needs work. Those first 2 drives were not it from Bryce today. He looked like trash. Everybody's going to be throwing him under the bus after this. And we all know he's got more talent than this. That's the problem. Okay, Etienne. Okay, Etienne. Nice screen. I see you, Trevor. That's exactly where I wanted him to go. Somebody's listening. I'm telling you. Somebody's listening because I said something about that the last time when I was talking about Trevor. He's better out in the open. He can open the floodgates, you know. And get that acceleration going. 65. Okay. Carter, not a good start for you, buddy. Not a good start for you today. All right. Horrible pass. But yeah, I'll expand on Trevor Etienne later on. But I like that screenplay. I like that they designed that up for him. I'll expand on that at halftime. Somebody was paying attention to what I was talking about with him before. There it is. There it is. There it is. Go, Rico. Ooh, they found Rico wide open.
Okay, got it.
Nice.
Okay.
Very nice, Rico.
I like runs like that.
Nothing there. They closed the gap. Okay.
All right, Andy. Let's see what you got now.
That was play call right there. They knew that was going to be a counter play. I like the way they got Rico open on that one play, though. Because they weren't paying attention to him. They didn't expect him to be a wide receiver on that play. I don't like a draw play on 2nd and 10 right here. I don't like that. We need to pass that ball and try to get like 5 or 6 yards. Renfro's out there. Hey, my boy Renfro's out there. Let's go. Let's go. Renfro in an actual Panther game. I never thought I'd see the day. Oh, it feels good. Come on, give him a catch. Give him a catch. That was underthrown. Oof. Oh, man. Andy looks like trash again.
Yeah, that's one of the things I'm not liking about him right now. He's a veteran and he's playing like this.
Like, what? Why are you throwing the ball like that in preseason, dog? You've had so many good practices, and then you come out and you just underthrow everything. Or overthrow everything to the moon. Tackle him. There you go. 45. That's Winman, right? Yeah, that was Winman. On special teams right there, I think. I thought it was 45, but I could be mistaken. It could have been 43 or 41. All right. So for everybody complaining about Bryce Young after today's performance, I want y'all to take a look at Andy Dalton's throws. That's why I'm taking a minute, to highlight that, because those were awful. They were way worse. So, I mean, Bryce still needed a couple more drives to work, but I think he would have straightened it out. But Andy, on the other hand, I don't know. We're going to see how this progresses. But right now, I'm not excited to see what he's doing. And Andy, it's your job as a quarterback, man. Turn some heads, man. Show people you still got it. Because, I mean, anybody could have hit Rico wide open on that first play. You know, because that play was designed to get him open. You know, and I don't like the run call on the 2nd and 10. I don't like it. I'm sorry. I don't. Now, last I heard, Brad Isaac was calling the plays. And Ejiro was not calling the plays on defense. That's not what we need. If we want these guys to show that they are not on the hot seat, you know, as coaches, we need them to call these plays. Now, I'm not thrilled with this play calling right now from Brad Isaac. And I know it's Brad Isaac because these were trash play calls. Get him, get him, get him. He had way too much time back there to pick up that ball. Where is the push, D-line? Where's the push? Nobody broke through that brick wall. Nobody. And you got a free 4 yards out of that. After fumbling the snap. This is a second string quarterback. David Mills, right? 4 for 5. All right, how are you feeling about the first quarter? What's your thoughts, my man?
Definitely got some areas of improvement.
Yeah, I would have liked to see 2 more drives from Bryce, because I feel like he would have ironed it out.
Yeah, they took him out. They took him out too fast.
And again, like I said on stream just a minute ago, for anybody that wants to complain about Bryce Young, look at Andy Dalton's throws.
And Andy's a vet.
Right. Those were horrendous throws.
Bryce is he's still young. He's still got a lot of work. Andy, there's no excuse for it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And I feel like any one of these quarterbacks could have thrown that pass to Rico on the first play because that play was designed to get him open. So, with Brad Isaac calling these plays, I'm not thrilled with what I'm seeing.
Oh, definitely not. No.
These are garbage throws. These are garbage play calls. And there's no momentum. There's no energy. I haven't seen a major play happen yet. I need to see a spark. I need something out of this offense. And I'm getting nothing. Which is disappointing me. So, and I know that Mr. Cool, Calm, and Collected Ejiro is not calling these plays either on defense. It's Cooley. Because they announced that last week. It was Cooley. So I wouldn't be surprised if they got Cooley calling these plays again. $14 passing yards, 8 rushing yards. That's all we got. That's a joke, bro. That's a joke. 2 first downs. That's all we got. 1 for 4 on third downs. Bro, this ain't it. This ain't it. What just happened there? Show that play again because I missed it. I think the cameraman missed it too. Is that Nick Scott that made that tackle? Thought I saw Nick Scott. Bro. We need a pick. We need some. Oh! Good pressure. Y'all need to hit the weight room. That's all 3 of y'all that got dragged 5 yards, bro. By a backup running back. All 3 of y'all. How do you let Marks? Marks is how big? Hold up. All right. Jaquavius Marks. What do we got for this? Is he Woody Marks or is he Jacoby? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's Woody Marks. Okay, so that's his nickname. Got it. You're dealing with a 5'10", 208 running back, and you got absolutely carried by this dude for 5 yards. 3 of you. That's inexcusable. Hit the weight room. That's a backup running back.
Close attention now.
That was good coverage. I didn't get the number. Good coverage, though, on that overthrow.
19 for them,
Get him.
31
Get him.
for us.
Oh! Oh, snap. Oh, snap. We almost had something going right there. Mr. Chris Barnes.
That would have been nasty. Would have been a straight touchdown.
And credit to whoever hit the quarterback back there, too. Because that was a decent coverage.
Right. Oh, D'Angelo and Jonathan Stewart. I missed them too, boy. God.
Nick Scott, you fell for that? Seriously? You fell for that? Bro, you've been in the league for how long now? Dude, he's looking you off with his eyes, and you fell for it. Lordy. Nick Scott ain't it, man. Nick Scott ain't it.
No.
I never wanted to see him out there at a safety position in the past year. I've not wanted it. He has not earned it. No way. We got lucky. Right. I want Lathan starting. Replace Nick Scott with Lathan.
Ooh, we got lucky. P.I. on the offense. Ooh.
Right. Good returning coverage there. Good. Is that Thornton? No, that was 27. 27. That's Shamar. Okay, good recovery. You're still toe diving though. I need you to be able to do that while you're still up on your feet. So work on your speed. 74. That's Sam Roberts.
And these guys are gonna have to step up and stop this offensive line because they had number 69 Ingram. He was up to the safety position. When you have your lineman doing that,
Screen. Get off your butt. There you go. We got a free man right there. Princely. All right. What else we got? Here's my thing. Princely made that run stop, and if you can't get pressure, at least make the run stop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So credit to Princely on that. But yeah, what we learned from that is Shamar needs to work on his acceleration, his closing speed.
Yeah.
Because and what surprises me is that he had excellent closing speed before this, and now it's like it's lazy almost. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand what I'm watching from him now. And I think that's why they stuck him in where they did, because they want to see him get some work, you know, and some evaluation, which I don't mind. But I equally want to see Thornton too, you know. So if we're trying to work out the kinks of that closing speed with Shamar, then I'm okay with him getting a ton of reps. But I'm gonna need to see Thornton step up when it's his time to do so.
Okay, so
Blitz, what's up?
Blitz, what's good, man?
Just got home not too long ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live with the Blitz. Let's go.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
What's up?
So, I don't know what the heck Ajaro is calling, but I don't like it.
I don't either.
No,
I equally
we've been
don't
talking
like what
about that
Brad
the whole
Isaac is
time.
calling either.
No.
Jeez.
I'm an offensive man, so I can recognize the garbage calls when I see them. And Brad Isaac is
Nick
calling
Scott,
his plays.
Nick Scott is not the answer.
No,
Nick
he's
Scott
not.
is not
I want
the answer.
Lathan in.
Also, definitely love the Rico Dowdle signing even more.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. He's definitely showing the potential, and, you know, that's what we need.
Uh-oh.
Indeed.
Andy with the right elbow. They're checking him now. I think he's all right.
I also feel like me and Corey were talking about this a while ago. We also feel like they should have kept Bryson a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, he only had what, two drives?
I,
Yeah,
I
that
feel
was
like he
it.
could have ironed out his problems in another 2 drives. You know what I mean? And been fine.
Right.
You know, even with the trash play call of Brad Isley. So I'm not concerned about that. What I'm concerned about is
So,
Andy Dalton looking like trash
Took
again.
Andy out.
so Plummer's in.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna hear a lot about how Bryce Young looked like garbage, you know, because from all the Bryce haters out there. But if you watched Andy Dalton's throws, they were way worse, way worse. Nice, yes. Hunter Renfrow with his first catch in a preseason game. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, my boy. Yes,
Oh, y'all
sir.
ahead of me. Oh, okay.
He's
Oh,
a
I
couple
love it.
seconds ahead of me.
I love it.
Oh, nice. First down.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, it's good to see you
13.
playing today. Right on.
I like plays like that. Get us out of that red zone.
Garbage
Or
draw
you
play.
people. Safety.
Garbage draw play. You saw the line was stacked, and you still went for it anyway.
Wide open. The coverage was deep, so that was good. I like that.
See, this is how I know it's Brad isn't calling these plays.
I need those Clemson numbers coming to Charlotte, though.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Same here. I'm wearing that 13 jersey right now. Yes, sir. Nice pass. Okay, Plummer. Plummer's getting warped.
Even Plummer.
He's getting
even
warm right
Plummer's
now.
doing better than Dalton did. Oh, my God. Plummer is outshining Andy Dalton right now.
Oh,
Ooh.
right down the middle. Nice, Tremaine.
Tremaine.
Nice, clean, open pass, too. I like it.
Oh, no
I
huddle.
like it.
Okay.
That's what you
Oh,
call. That's what you call reading the team. I like that.
83.
David Moore.
Yeah, David Moore.
All right, so Blitz, let me ask you a question because me and Corey were talking about this a while ago as well. What do you feel like is going to happen with David Moore, man?
Right.
Ooh.
We haven't heard anything
You're
about
right.
him during the whole training off season, and out of both the depth charts that they brought out, he has been listed at number 3. So what are we doing with him?
Honestly,
Good
I
run.
really
Didn't get
hate
the number on him.
I really hate to say this, but I got a bad feeling it's going to come down to Moore and Renfro. I'm not sure if they would keep both.
Moore's going to be on the
So-
on the practice squad.
Like, I would love for them
Oh!
to keep.
Oh no! Thank
I would love
God,
for
61 was
them to
there.
keep both.
Oh my God, Kingston. Oh my
So
God,
if by
Kingston.
some chance they
Uh-huh.
decided they wanted to get rid of David Moore, what do you see his value being?
Speaking
we
of
say
David
no
Moore, watch this
Say
next play.
anywhere between a 4 or a 5. What do you
That makes
feel?
that makes sense.
Okay.
But that might have hurt his stock a little bit. That fumble.
Ooh,
Oh, nice,
recovered
but nice
Good
heads
recovery.
up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Kingston's
fumble drill.
very aware. Oh my God, that's why you don't throw that ball high. Thank God Renfro can catch that, but that's why you don't throw that high because you are putting that man at risk.
Yeah,
Watch this
Renfro.
right here.
once again, that's coming
He
from
coulda
the
got
practices
killed
where
on that
throwing the
play.
balls high. They've been doing that a lot in practice where they throw
I
them
don't
high
like
balls.
that.
You can't always do that.
Plummer, get the ball
Yeah.
down, buddy. That was
You
not it.
cannot always do that.
Yeah, Renfro could have come out of there with a hurt shoulder or something, man. or a chest injury.
You know, they always say there's a time and a place for everything. You just got to be mindful of when that is.
Yep. Come on, Plumber.
Yeah, he needs to,
Okay, back to the line of scrimmage. That's okay. That was a good drive, though.
Definitely better than what I saw in Andy Dalton.
Oh, a lot of motion for Renfro. Well, then again, he's a slot man. Oh, run! Oh.
I mean, we didn't lose yards off of it, but, you know, he never took his eyes off the downfield, though, which is good.
Right.
That's what you want. Particularly from a quarterback number 3. I've heard some whisperings that P.J. Walker is available.
Oh, interesting.
I would not be opposed to him over Jack.
Yeah,
it would be a very interesting battle between those two. I would like PJ sitting on the practice squad just in case we need him. I think that's a wise move. Especially with
Also,
Derek Anderson throwing trash balls.
Also, I don't know what the heck they were thinking on that 4th and goal call on defense. Like,
yeah, that was Shamar being lazy. He had the coverage right there, but he was being lazy with it. Shamar's closing speed. That's the issue is Shamar's closing speed.
Because that was just a simple out route.
Yeah, and there were several out routes and stuff like that where he's had trouble with the closing speed today. Did you notice that, David?
Yeah, I did. That's going to be an issue for him.
Yeah. And before that, he was displaying excellent closing speed, so it doesn't make any sense. So I think Thornton has edged him out for the number 3 spot right now, but I still like Shamar for number 4 right now. But I'm going to need to see that closing speed get worked on. So if that's the issue that he's been having this week, then putting him in for those extra reps is going to help him. They're trying to iron that out. That's what I think is going on there. But he started out horribly with that lazy coverage speed. And that's not what we're looking for.
No, definitely not.
I mean, Chow got burned on one play, but I'm not thinking anything of it because I know Chow. He'll recover.
For sure.
But this is a battle between 3 and 4. You know what I'm saying? And the rest don't matter. These two have separated themselves from the rest of the pack. It's clear. At this point. So the rest you can just go ahead and cut, I would say. I would put one of those corners on the practice squad just in case. Because of injuries. So whichever one of these doesn't win, it'll be Thornton or it was Thornton. I'm putting Thornton at 3 now. So whoever does not win between Shamar and whoever is battling Shamar for number 4 is going to get put on practice squad.
Brad Idzik, offensive coordinator.
Yeah, the dude was over-explaining again during his press conference. And I was like, geez, just stop.
Ooh, nice 196.
Yeah, it was a nice stop. Priestley got one, too. He shut down a drive. Oh, there we go. There we go, Thornton. That's the next step. That's what I want to see you do, buddy. Good job. Good job. Look at that closing speed. That's what we're looking for out of a number 3 corner. That's that Troy Hill energy on pass blocking.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
That is... They're going to be looking at that on Monday and saying, this is what we're looking for. Now do this consistently. And you got number 3 spot. Okay. Okay. I don't mind the coverage there because they were trying to stop him from getting the first down.
Right.
So you could allow that short pass, but don't allow him to get yak. So very good. 31 got that tackle.
Oh, I saw some ransom in there. Okay. Oh, Damani, I see you. Good job, D. Yeah, shout out to
much better special teams, much better.
Shout out to my friend, that demo guy. He's actually going to be going to the Panthers-Steelers game. He's a Steelers fan, but yeah, he's from the area.
Yeah, and shout out to anybody going to these preseason games. I honestly, I don't see the point of going to these preseason games myself because I can get more information when I watch it on TV.
Yeah, that's fair.
On my flat screen, because they'll shout out the names and numbers and stuff.
Right.
And you can only like get so much out of the loudspeaker when you're at the game.
True. Well, and just as a reminder to those, I will be at the Panthers-Cowboys game in October. So. Yeah.
I heard those tickets are expensive now.
They weren't too bad when so a friend of mine who is a PSL owner told me about Game Time.
Yeah.
And I was able to get a good deal there.
Okay.
But yeah, me and a friend of mine are going. He's never been to a NFL game before, and he's a Cowboys fan. So I figured, you know what, let's go.
Give him a chance to experience that in a Panthers stadium. You know, that's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I'm all about that, man. For sure.
What about y'all? Have y'all confirmed any games y'all are going to?
I haven't.
Okay.
These are 1 o'clock games, so it makes it kind of challenging for me to get away from my prior engagements in the mornings on Sundays.
Oh, that's understandable.
So I would only be able to do one if I was able to. Maybe two. But that's stretching it. Getting to there's one player I wanted to talk about was the running back, not Rico, but Etienne. Yeah, Etienne is better out in the flat. So they designed a screenplay for him, and he got like 6 or 7 yards out of that. So when you're trying to run him up the middle, he's not as good. You know, he's not a power runner like his brother is. But screen plays and stuff like that, he's excellent. Because that's where he really shines. Okay, David Moore, nice play right there. Left tackle, giving up some ground. No, actually, it was the guard. It was the guard position.
Oh, good catch, David.
Yeah. Who let that dude through to get pressure on?
That I don't know.
Yeah, I was kind of looking. I want another look at that one, slowed down a little bit, so I could figure
77? 77?
Yeah. Nice run. Holding. $77 again? No, 65. 65.
They're bringing that back.
Alright, so the reason why this is a concern is because the other day they were talking about how there were a lot of penalties. Dave Canales mentioned that in his presser. So we need to keep an eye on that with the depth here on the offensive line.
Yeah, that's understandable. And hopefully Damian Lewis will be good to go come week 1.
Right. Garbage first half. Offensively. Garbage. We managed to get 14 passing yards and 6 rushing yards in the first quarter. That's it. 2 first downs. And we went 1 for 4 on third downs. That's garbage.
I mean, could it be another one of those, like, just not showing a lot of the hand and letting Idzik make the calls, or just...
Could be. Could be. I thought of that too. And at this point, I don't mind that, if that's what you're doing. Defensively, though, I need Ajaro to start calling some plays. Even if it's just half the plays, I need something. I need some type of evaluation on him. Because if you're in the hot seat and you're putting these people in the wrong spots, I need to know that you are changing your ways and
right.
adapting. Because if you're not adapting, you're going to fall behind. And if you fall behind going into the regular season, these offenses will chew you up and spit you out.
Yeah, I think this is definitely a make it or break it season for him.
And from what I saw during that press conference, I'm not buying what this dude is selling. Straight up, I'm just not buying it. Because his go-to response is, we made a lot of progress, we progressed the players, we it's like, okay, how? I like that, it's but like, how?
Can you elaborate?
Right. No. That's what I kept getting. It was the same questions, it was good questions, but it was like he had 2 shots of double espresso coffee, before that presser.
He had the mumbles.
Yeah. He sounded like a freaking car salesman. And it was awful.
Man.
I was like, what in the world am I watching? It wasn't until like the last 2 questions then he started like really elaborating. And it's weird when you watch Brad Isaac because he does the exact opposite. And he talks way too much and you can't shut him up. He's like a wind-up toy. And the problem is he gave away too much information right before the draft a year ago. That's why I was just like, who gave this man a mic? Y'all messed up.
Apparently he has a habit of doing that, apparently.
Yeah. That's why he doesn't get put in press conferences very often. Because Dan and Dave are just like, yep, we understand. We'll do it once during preseason just to... Ooh, nice pass block up.
They'll just be like, okay, Brad, you got 3 questions. No more, no less. You got 3 questions.
That's exactly it. He only got 3 questions. He spent like an entire 10 minutes just answering 3 questions. It was like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that wide receiver needs to move. Don't just sit there. Because they'll pass block that. So that's a learning experience for him. There you go.
Oh yeah, Tremaine.
Yeah. 87.
Also saw the Smitty's in the house on commentary.
Oh yeah, he's always on now in here.
NFL, do the right thing and put him in the freaking Hall of Fame.
Right. That part. Put Luke in there first.
Yeah, put him in there too. Shoot.
I need Greg Olson in there too and Thomas Davis. And at least some mention of Cam Newton. Go. Nice slide, Jack. Nice slide. Another three and out.
Texans get ball beginning of the second half.
Horrible first half, offensively.
Run! Run! Dang.
We're just not finding any luck. We can't break through. Which does not make sense. We've got all these talented wide receivers that were balling out during training camp, during the joint practice, and now they're not doing anything. Nothing at all.
Oh, they called timeout. Oh, Texans, they're trying to get some more points for the end of this quarter.
Okay, Fitzgerald, here we go. You have my full attention.
Oh, he's going to try to kick this? Oh, shoot.
Good.
52-yarder. Okay. Okay, young kid. Okay, young kid. Nice kick. Dang, he's got a leg on him. Dang, very solid kick.
Mm-hmm. Right down the middle. I haven't seen Wright kick any yet. Where is Wright?
Oh, that's interesting. So struggled in 2022, but in 2023 and 2024 only missed 2 kicks. Big improvement. Okay.
Not bad.
At Florida State. Nice.
Where's the other kicker? That's the one I haven't seen yet.
Oh, you talking about Matthew Wright?
Nice tackle.
Yeah. Maybe perhaps second half.
22. Lathan Ransom with the excellent tackle and special teams. Okay, Lathan. Okay, Lathan.
All right, we need some adjustments second half.
Okay.
Now.
Good coverage.
Yeah.
Good coverage 3-1.
Definitely need that. But you know, only keeping them to 7. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. It's close. Because we really got to come out.
I need you to work on that awareness. Move towards him a little quicker. All right, buddy?
Yeah, they got to do all they can because we really got to come out regular season firing, you know, especially opening up with 2 straight away games.
Good stop, 3-5. There you go. There you go, Thornton. Thornton's making a case for 3, man. I'm telling you.
You like to see
Look
it.
at this right here. This is beautiful.
Ugh.
Excellent, Thornton. Excellent.
Has Smitty said anything about T-Mac?
Not yet.
Not that I remember.
Oh, okay.
Not yet.
In regards to, do we catch the ball? Do we throw it away? Then we have what they call a toro, waving a white flag, meaning wherever you are, get out of bounds. The special teams is coming. Allow them to get set up. Let them get set and kick the field goal. So
All right, Nick Scott, more awareness, please. Let's get some speed going for you.
Reels.
No excuse for you being late and being looked off by the quarterback. Stop being looked off. I was watching him on that play. Pass interference. Oh, boy. Thornton. Yeah. Get your hands off his jersey, bro. Get your hands off his jersey.
Oh, man.
Can't do that, buddy. That's the difference between keeping them out of field goal range and giving them 3 points right there.
They killed us with penalties, man. We can't afford that again this year.
That's a clean kick opportunity right there with 7 seconds left.
Yep.
And we had him. All we had to do was not do that. See, that's those dumb penalties Dave was talking about the other day. We got to cut those out.
Yeah, we can't. We had a bad penalty year last year. We need to step up from that. We need some correction.
Yep.
For reals.
Need some discipline on that. Secondary coach Cooley is calling these defensive plays. There's confirmation right there from Steve Smith. Okay, good coverage 2-2. I like it. Good job, Lathan. Okay, Texans, are you making this kick or not? We're fixing to see 10-3 at half. Fair burn. This is a chip shot. Ooh, it almost kicked left to the right. Almost. So what that tells me is, let's try to back them up a little bit.
Yeah.
Right. We know what their comfortability range is right now.
It's still at height, but the problem is accuracy.
But, for many of those out there, still not the time to panic.
Correct.
Put it this way. The only time it would be to panic is if we suffered a bunch of injuries during preseason games. Okay, then you can consider panicking. But that hasn't happened. So, therefore...
Yeah, I would agree with that. And that's why we want to put emphasis on certain positions right now as far as depth and making sure that we have these guys sitting on practice squad just in case we do have those injuries again. In particular, corner, offensive linemen, and linebackers. We've had a lot of trouble with that. And most recently, D linemen.
Right.
I will say this, and this, may be foreshadowing things. I will say this. If things this year doesn't work out with Ajaro and, we let him go or whatnot, I do not want to see that freaking 3-4 defense again. Period.
Agreed. Yeah.
Ooh, definitely agree. Definitely.
Period.
I want 4-3 again. I want 4-3 again.
Yeah. If they even so much as gets a hint that a defensive coordinator or whatnot uses 3-4, automatically no.
Yeah. Agreed.
No. I'm sick of it.
I'm
If
with
it
you on
don't if
that.
it don't work this season, we need to no more 3-4.
Yeah.
If it don't work this season and they still don't see that, okay, we've done this numerous years and it's not working, we need to try something else. If they can't see that, then something tells me we need we get somebody in there that knows what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah.
We need to go back to the 4-3.
Because this is not working. You're consistently doing it over and over again every year, and it's giving you the same results that it gave you the year before.
Right.
You're not improving. You're not doing anything. So that tells you need to change your defensive scheme. And honestly, guys, if we was to pull something like that and change our defensive scheme, man, look. Do you know how much shock around the league that'll bring, and that'll change up everybody playing against us because they won't know what's coming?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
That could be a major, major improvement for us.
Oh yeah, big time.
Absolutely agree. And the Jets were running that 3-4 for 20 plus years, and they finally gave it up. Even they gave it up because they were just like, nah, this is not working.
Dude, not even Luke was feeling it.
Right.
And, even though he still did his thing, he had his worst stats when playing in the 3-4.
Y'all
so
gotta
that
listen
should
to Luke,
tell
man.
you something.
Y'all gotta listen to Luke. He's a
shoot.
guru, man. He knows this stuff. He studies this stuff every day of his waking hours. If anybody knows, it's Luke. And, all we need is one solid defensive coordinator. And this is where I'm asking, the coaching staff, don't be buddy-buddy again. Get off that buddy-buddy train.
Right.
It's time to stop that. Because it ain't working. Think about it this way. If you're a CEO and you hire your best friend that's a janitor to do your stat work, and the janitor only knows how to do janitor work, what are you really accomplishing?
Nothing at all.
Just because he's your best friend? Come on.
That's the type of thing you got to put aside when it comes to things like this. And be all buddy outside of that, but at the same time, you're trying to win a championship.
Right.
And that's why it's like you got to go after folks that's like, okay, y'all might not know each other very well, but you know of their accomplishments and you know that they know what they're doing. So I'm a zone in on you to see about getting you on the squad.
When the stats don't match the fluffed up resume, you're doing something wrong. And I wonder how much of that was given to him in Denver, too.
Man.
Yeah, exactly.
I've been asking that for about a year now. Another person I haven't heard anything from right now is a Caleb Evans. We picked him up on a waiver, and he hasn't done anything.
Caleb Evans.
Caleb Evans.
Where was he from?
We got him off the waivers from Minnesota. Hasn't done a doggone thing at corner.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
All right, so not only did you waste a waiver and shut us down the waiver order to where we have a tougher time getting waivers, but now you have to move him, and he's worth like $1.8 million, right now. So, I mean, we could just trade him right now for a pick. Since we already know who's going to be sitting at 3 and 4. It ain't gonna be him.
Right.
That's what I would do. I think you could get a early 6th round pick out of him. I ran it through Madden Simulator. I think you can get a early 6th round pick. And I would have said the same even without the simulator. Because I was thinking late round 5th, so I was pretty accurate. I was very close.
Okay, so he was a 4th round pick from out of Minnesota, or out of Missouri to Minnesota. Okay.
Yep.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, so David Moore is the question, and I'm glad we brought this back up because we're talking about he's too valuable to put on the practice squad. You know, we got to get something for him. But at the same time, we want him available in case we get an injury at wide receiver, which is bound to happen. You know, we get a lot of those happening. So I want him available. So we know David Moore is not making a roster spot. So the question is, what do you do with him?
Yeah.
Right.
And this is one that nobody's really called attention to, but I'm calling special attention to it now because we pretty much locked in who we want at wide receiver.
Right.
So now what? You know, what does his future look like? What would you do with him? It's a good problem to have. And it's a very difficult problem.
Yeah, it's definitely a difficult problem.
Oh, man. I mean, we can sit an extra week on this problem right now and decide. We don't have to decide right away.
Yeah.
We've got another week of preseason before the camp ends.
One more week against the
Steelers.
Steelers.
Before the camp, the cuts have to be made. So,
right.
Chat, what are your thoughts? Throw some comments out of your chat about David Moore. I want to see what you guys think. David Screw says ugly first half, but there are some positives. Yeah, I would agree. And if you want to jump in here and react with us, you're welcome to. By the way,
I will definitely say Rico Dowdle was a positive. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go, David. Throw it in team chat, so like even people that can't answer right now, you know, in there, we'll start opening that discussion up. Yeah, I was running some Madden 26 last night, and I saw that on the roster, and I said, you know.
Yeah, how do you like it so far?
It's good. I'm not a fan of the superstar mode right at the moment because of the fact that like maybe there's a glitch on it, and they did say they were running some patches on it. But it would not let me go to the combine section. For some reason, it did not show up on the menu at all. So I think that might be one of the glitches on it. But as far as franchise mode, trading, all the other stuff, I like it. You know, there's a grading system like you got in 2K games. You know, the NBA 2K games, which specifically suited towards Madden and the NFL, which is good. I like that. I like the system they had in 2K anyway. You know, I thought it worked.
Yeah, I may end up getting this year's 2K26 NBA.
There's still a little bit of kinks to work out in that system, I think, as far as the ranking system there, but I like it. I was doing the training camp drills, ran smoothly.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks smooth. So I'm at the third preseason game in the franchise mode right now, just trying to mess around right now and see what I like.
Oh, okay.
You know, just setting up my offense, setting up my defense, setting up all the audibles and everything right now. Just getting all of that adjusted right now.
Also, shout out to Derek Brown. It's good to see you back in the lineup.
Yes.
Yes, definitely. When I heard about that in the Mac and Bone show the other day, I was like, yeah, I'm glad to hear that.
We missed you tremendously.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And
Like
it
400 yards of total offense given up last year, tremendously.
Yeah.
Hey, Pat Brown got a
definitely.
pass deflection in the first half. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, shout out Pat, man. 71 passing yards, 21 rushing yards, 25 total plays, 1 for 6 on third downs, 6 first downs. And only 3 points to show for it. Youch.
Yeah, our third down efficiency is trash, and it's been that way for years. That's like the one stat we just never can seem to fix.
I'm glad you pointed that out. Because, yeah, we're going to make that a point of emphasis this year. I want that to be solved this year.
Let's see. Our first half stats, guys. 25 total plays versus their 33. 21 rushing yards to their 52. 71 passing yards to their 104. 6 first downs to their 10 and 1 for 6 on third down and their 2 for 7. Them stats have got to improve tremendously.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I think defensively we're doing okay. It could be better, but we're doing okay.
Right.
Yeah, let's make that third down conversions a priority from this point on. They just kicked off for the second half.
Let's go, keep pounding, guys.
Preseason game has essentially become an audition for practice squad and other teams scouting your players and you're scouting
Correct.
other teams' players.
It's an audition for practice squad and other teams. So not only are you auditioning for a practice squad spot or a 53, you're auditioning for 31 other teams.
Yep. It's an audition, baby.
40.
You know, and that's how we say, guys, you know, you can't get upset. This is basically players auditioning for their spot. This is where we get all the kinks out, you know, or what we can at least.
Yeah.
This is just practice, really. This is
Right.
where they're going to fit in and we know what adjustments need to be made.
That was Chris Barnes on that last play.
Good
Get
coverage.
it, get it!
Good cover.
Nice pressure. Who was that? Who put the heat on him?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
That was beautiful pressure. 33.
Oh, get him.
Princely.
Oh, Princely. Yep.
He can be a problem too.
Hey, well, you heard the man. He said, "I'm gonna make sure y'all remember me and extend me by
Right.
the time this is all over."
Oh. Are they really gonna flag him for that?
And he was up against T. Higgins. Yeah, that was good coverage. I like that.
Let's go, Princely. I see you.
Trey
Good pressure
Swilling.
on the quarterback. Like that. Yes.
Oh, come on, ref.
I didn't agree with that either. That's on Trey Swilling.
Oh, football to the face. Uh-oh. Dang.
Oh.
Are we really doing BS calls already?
They just turned him into a meme.
Yeah. We took that football to the face.
They're 39.
It's like, doink. Like, oh, my bad, my bad. Like, my bad, I didn't see you there. Come on, get him.
Yes.
Get him.
Trey Swilling, excellent recovery. Good run stop. And another good tackle. Okay.
Hey, maybe something was said in that
Damani.
locker room, yo.
That was Damani on that one.
Turning up the intensity.
The rest of you get off your blocks, though. Get off your blocks.
Okay,
should
why
be
are
getting
they
5 to
backed
6.
up so far? Why are they backed up so far?
Got him. There's some run plays in shotgun. It's a deceptive play action. They're trying to make you think they're going to throw it, but they run like a counter. And that's exactly what they just did right there.
My thing, why isn't the defense, like, doing a better job of disguising their packages? Like, you know, fake a blitz, you know, come up and then, you know, cover out, or just something.
West Coast. West Coast offense.
Ah.
Ooh, what a tackle. Yes. Okay, Evans. Mr. Evans. There we go. Finally. Where you been, dog? We've been missing you out there.
Good hit, good hit. Good hit.
Play action. Nice job. I really wish he had stayed where he was, because he had him covered, and just let the other guy do his job. You know?
Yeah.
That's where that play is. With that little screen dump off pass.
Get in there, get in there, get him, get him, get him. Oh. Dang.
You see what I'm saying, Blitz? Because, like, he should have just stayed right where he was. Because he had him covered.
Yeah.
There was no help for him. If he had help, I don't mind him blitzing. You know, and going after the QB. But if there's no help, stay where you're at. Let the defensive end do his job.
Right. Right.
So that's a learning lesson for whoever that was covering him.
Back to the last play with Evans, we were just talking about how we haven't heard nothing about him yet.
Exactly.
Yeah. That was a nice hit.
Good pass deflection right there.
That.
That was high.
Yep.
A high throw. Good coverage, though. Excellent tackle. Who was that?
Evans again. Okay, let's go.
33 again. Okay. Caleb.
How bad do you want it? How bad do you
Princely making some moves. And here's the thing, if you can't pass rush, then at least get the run stops. You know what I mean? If you're Princely.
Right.
Nice play. Yes. Yes, 35. Mr. Reed. Mr. Reed. Michael Reed. Okay, Michael. Making your case for number 6, man.
Get in there. Oh, good hit.
Mm-hmm.
Good hit. Oh, he better be glad he didn't make a football move. Otherwise, that's a fumble.
Mm-hmm.
Day long, that would. Oh my God.
Very happy to see that play right there from Michael Reed. He's been quiet. 6'2", 200. That was straighter kick there.
They always say the quiet ones are the ones you gotta watch out for.
That is true. That is very true.
They're their own secret weapon. Y'all don't think I'm gonna do anything? Let me show you something.
And then bam.
Mm-hmm.
All right, offense.
Push for that extra corner spot, on practice squad. That's exactly what I was talking about. We need that last guy, just in case we... And Shamar are getting 3 and 4. So here's Caleb Evans finally battling it out. I would not be surprised to see both of them end up on practice squad after this week.
I don't know who this person is talking about in the Keep Pounding group on Facebook, y'all, but they're already starting to bash him. We need a quarterback.
What?
What?
Yeah.
Stop, man.
Oh, Jesus.
Stop.
Already. 15 minutes ago, we need a quarterback.
All right.
Like,
y'all know what I'm about to say.
Bent out of shape.
Y'all know
getting all bent out of shape off of preseason.
Y'all know what I'm about to say. Say it with me. It's preseason.
It's preseason.
Thank you.
Preseason, y'all. Come on. Oh, man.
Come on, guys. I'd rather get these garbage throws out of the way during preseason than regular season.
I mean, it's crazy. 2 drives. Oh, they suck. Like, come on now.
Y'all think this is a regular season game? Is that what y'all think this is? Y'all think this counts? Y'all treating this like a playoff game, bro. Like, come on, man. Like it's win or die. Stop this, man. These games don't count. They're preseason. Do you understand what a preseason game is?
They're evaluation games.
Do you understand what a preseason game is, folks? Come on. If you don't, raise your hand. Raise your hand, seriously. Let us know in the chat. Let us know in the groups. Let us know. So that we know who you are, so we can educate you. Okay? We can help educate you. No judgment. No judgment. We just want to educate you.
One of my close friends is a Panthers fan as well, so he commented on somebody else's post on Facebook, and he was like, we got to tighten up. I know it's just preseason, though, so I know we're not showing our full potential. Absolutely correct.
There you go. There you go. That's what we're looking for. Torn meniscus in the season opener versus the Saints, 60 snaps in Derek Brown last year. That's a nasty injury. God, we missed you, Derek. Okay, garbage draw play. They're trying to test ETN by running him on draw plays now. And I don't like that because that's not what he does. That shows me that Brad Isaac has not studied up on Trevor Etienne or his brother. Because if you watch what both Etienne brothers do, that's not what they do. You put them outside, they're like CJ Spiller. You put them outside, you let them accelerate, they're going to ball out for you. But, as... Ooh, pass interference. Pass interference on my boy. Thank you. Protecting my boy Hunter. All right. But, you put them outside, they're going to ball out because we got like a 6 or 7 yard play out of ETN when you put him in a screen play. When you put him in a draw play, he's only going to get 3 yards because he's not a power runner. Neither is Travis Etienne at the NFL level. Now in college, they're both power runners because of the defenses they face. But you can't do that in the NFL. You get the average amount of yards, or slightly below. So for Dabo, and Georgia, I would honestly start looking at like getting guys that are both power runners and can do the things that the Etienne brothers can do. You know what I mean? Going forward in their programs. Because that way you can start to prepare them for the NFL level early. So when these guys get drafted, they can do both. And they can become a bigger threat in the offense. Alright, so 2nd and 7. Run plays right now. Okay. So the other thing they're doing is they're testing out these offensive linemen as far as run blocking. They're trying to test how they do with the gaps and opening these gaps up. You know, how is your footwork? How are your hands? How is your technique when you're opening these gaps? So Travis is they're actually doing okay on run blocking. It's not run blocking I'm concerned with this offensive line depth. It's pass blocking. There we go. That's what I need.
All right, 3rd and 4. What y'all gonna do?
Dead play. It mainly looked like the right side was pushing in a lot more. Is that what it looked like to you?
Oof.
Yeah. It looked like the right side was pushing in, and that was not a design screen. Not at all. That was the last-ditch effort, was that running back. So, who was in at right guard and right tackle on that play? Because that's who we need more evaluation on.
Automatic 1st down.
Hey, shout out Tom Brady 12. I'll get to the chat in a little bit here. We're trying to react to the game right now. There's another run. Oh, okay. Holding.
Got a first set of downs. First set of downs, boys. Come on.
Yeah.
Nice little run. Nice
Dang
little
it,
run.
Brady. Come on, man.
Okay.
Since when do you have holding penalties?
Run. Run.
For f***'s sakes.
Oh, dang it, another flag.
That's Brady Christensen. Look at him. Yep.
Jeez.
That's the second game in a row holding penalties.
Y'all got to clean up these penalties.
This is Brady Christensen, too. Like, there's no excuse for that.
Yeah.
Like Brady, I'm going to get on your butt about that one, buddy.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Give him a gap. Okay, 2 yards. I need to see some passing.
And a penalty.
It is 2nd and 18 now. Show me some passing. Don't be afraid to throw it down the field. Brad Isaac, stop calling running plays on a 2nd and 20. Do not call a running play.
No, switch it up. Don't keep doing the same things over and over.
Nice
Switch
catch. There we
Get
go.
them off their game.
There we go.
Come on, guys. Let's get
Now
it
we're
rested.
moving.
Nice catch. Okay.
Yeah.
Bryson Tremaine.
Oh,
Okay.
Bryson Tremaine.
Good catch, Tremaine.
Okay.
And right back to the run.
Are you trying to make a statement here? Are you trying to tell me we got a jewel?
Oh, man. Get up, get up, get up. Get up, Carter. Oh, no. I see a limp.
That was a bad hit on Black. That was a bad hit on
Oh,
Black.
no. I
Yeah.
see a limp. You good, dog?
No, that's Carter. Ooh. Come on, Carter. There you
I
go.
see a limp, Carter.
He's limping,
Oh.
though. Come on.
Somebody landed on that foot wrong.
That's
Yeah,
a big boy, too.
Foot or knee.
Oh, he's staying in.
Yeah, shake that one off. Shake that one off.
Ooh.
Okay, he's
Come on,
staying
give him
in.
a lane.
Ooh, he got,
No,
he
it's not
got
there.
big. Ooh.
Oh, Brady, come on, man. Again?
Why they keep giving it to Blackshear?
46.
Damn. They done gave him
Dominic
3
Daphne.
times. The last 3 one play. Carter's down again.
46. Yep, Dominic Daphne with a holding call.
We will step aside here in Houston. 5:30 to go, third quarter. Back after a word with your.
Yeah, Carter's down again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, them,
I was concerned about that because I didn't want him.
yeah, he's.
I saw that limp and I said, you know, you better take him out.
Yeah. Come on, y'all. Be smart.
Yeah.
Be smart.
They
tried to play
take
through
him
it,
out,
and that's
he's
not-
gonna mess around and have something he can't come back from.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
not
exactly.
ideal.
Yeah, you
We
don't
gotta
want to
protect
take
these
any
players.
chances.
Especially in preseason. Because next thing you know, we've already had 2 season-ending surgeries on other teams so far. Already.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, I don't want to see any more.
I don't want another Jonathan Brooks situation.
Especially not on our team.
Man, look. Well, luckily I could say we avoided that in the draft this year, so that was a good thing, you know.
Right, right.
But-
Yeah.
We didn't draft an injured player, you know. I was happy to see that.
Yeah, but I do like the fact that we got a running back and got some extra insurance in getting Rico.
Yeah.
Definitely. You know, and then I like the signing of Hunter Renfrow.
Yeah.
You know, he
Love
had been
that
out
signing.
the league, but he had been out the league, but I mean, the way he's doing right now, it's like he never left.
This is how
Yeah,
he played in
he-
Clemson. You know, he was aggressive. He was a good ball catcher. He was very fast and just very, very effective.
He hasn't shown any rust.
No. And
No.
he's not going to.
No. It's just like I said, it's like he never even left.
Yeah. And he's not going to.
I think just another thing is just getting used to those hits again, because I mean he is kind of a small guy,
Yeah.
but still, like, he still can play his position. There's no doubt about
Right.
that. He can still play
Right.
his position.
$15 per month on PSL pricing right now. Limited time offer.
Oh, interesting.
They were giving out like jerseys for Tech McMillan, I think. If you bought it at a certain time period. That was like a couple months ago. I'll get to chat as soon as I can, guys. We're back. Why would you run it on
Alright.
2nd and 15?
Please tell me they didn't give it to Blackshear again.
Brad Isaac, I swear to God, man. Third and 12.
2nd and 15.
Give it to fucking Rico, man. The fuck?
Like, what's up with all this the conservative play calling?
I don't like it.
Like, we still got a whole nother quarter to play after this.
Right,
Come on,
we're down
let's-
by
let's turn
10.
it up.
Turn up. Oh my God! No! This is what happens. This is what happens when they know you're going to throw the ball. They're going. God dang it, Brad. I blame this one on Brad.
Oh shoot, they're showing blitz. They're showing blitz. What the heck?
I blame this one on Brad Isaac.
Well, if you couldn't see that coming from a mile fucking way.
Thank you, David.
I'm like, where was
Exactly.
the adjustment? They loaded
my
the
point.
box.
Kidding me.
They clearly showed blitz to bring pressure. Where was the adjustment?
Dang,
And he
damn it.
threw it to the wrong guy.
This is
That
what
tells
happens
you
when you
right
keep
there.
run, and
They're
then you
not
eventually
paying
have to
attention.
pass on third down and long. Yeah, you're going to throw a pick. Because
Oh my god.
Dang.
that's on Brad Isaac. Point blank.
And now they're
that's
gonna
on
try.
Brad.
Now they gonna put it on Hunter saying he fucked up. Watch.
Right. Hunter did not screw up. He was running
Well,
in
the
the
thing
route.
is, they had more there. Oh man. Get him! Oh my god.
Who got the tackle on that one?
Looks like it was a combo of Boogie Basham and 41 Windman.
Damn, he tried to take his head off. They gave it to Jacoby Whitman. They gave him the tackle.
Yeah.
Okay. Still waiting on an update on Carter.
Yeah.
First down.
You hate to see a young guy go down like that. He's so promising with the coaching staff talking.
They're running straight through this fucking D line.
Start to look at the depth.
Yep.
No, they aren't.
They ran straight.
Not on this
they
play.
ran straight through
There we
the
go,
D-line.
Princely.
Come on, we got to get some stops.
Carter's in the blue tent still.
Yeah, where is Nick
Oh, that's
Scorton
not
right
good.
now? Because, like, Princely's doing all the work. Where is Nick Scorton at?
You hear me, Corey?
So what now?
They still got Carter in the blue tent.
Yep, I saw that.
Oh no! Oh, they just said no Nick Swarton today.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh! Okay. Yes, sir, 39. Yeah. Mr. Trey Swilling almost picked this thing. Oh, right through his hands.
Oh, get in there!
God.
Oh man. Yeah, and he knows it too.
Look at Roberts.
He knows it.
Look at Roberts on that pressure, man.
Oh yeah, boy, right through his hand. Ooh. Hey, that would have definitely been a momentum changer.
For sure.
We need some interceptions.
Oh boy.
Look how close that was to being picked, dude.
Man.
It was
Yeah, he should have
beautiful.
had that. Oh, come on, you guys!
That was a screenplay. That was a screenplay and an excellent blocking. You can't fault him for that one.
Dang it. Oh well.
Good tackle. Good finish. There you go, 7-4.
Alright, they're running with a no huddle.
Okay, Sam Roberts.
Oh, I like that. They say Ransom went up in there trying to
Coverage.
cause a fumble. I like
Coverage.
that. Okay, so he's got it. I like the way Ransom's doing.
Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Oh, my God. Okay, 49, were you jogging after him, or were you trying to actually intentionally make the sack?
Get in there, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him!
Stop jogging,
Get him!
bro. Stop jogging.
Oh my god.
Radigan, this is exactly why I don't like
Man.
Radigan right here. Lazy effort.
We should have had. That should have been an easy sack. What the heck?
Easy sack. What the fuck?
I blame Radigan.
Jeez. Oh, what is... Come up, come up, come up!
That's what I'm talking about. These offenses are married together, and these defenses are used to.
They're gonna mess around and like fall for that every time if they don't come up. It just opens up for the quarterback to just run right past them. I'm like, you gotta come up.
Stop dive tackling for the freaking feet. Women, I've told you about that, bro. Come on, man. Stop doing that. Take a better angle.
Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh my god. They're getting closer. Oh.
Okay, let's try to catch up with this chat here, since we're on break now. Alright, let's see. At least we have a kicker that can kick 50 plus now. I know that you're not going to like this, Corey, but Eddie couldn't kick from 50 for his life. That's true. Like Poppy says. You got a point. What do y'all think about that?
Yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fair. David Screw says, what do you guys think of the kicker situation? We just addressed that. I agree. Rico looks amazing. I'm glad we don't have Eddie anymore. Black Poppy says, big 2K player here. Cool. Glad you enjoy it. I think it's a good series of games. I was never very good at them, but, you know. David Screw says, yes, we need to fix the third down conversion.
Okay, so just getting an update I'm seeing on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
Andy will not be back in the game today.
Sounds about right.
Oh.
Yeah,
Andy
they took him
Dalton will
out
not
like 4 or
return
5
to the
drives
game
ago.
due to a right elbow injury.
Oh, so that's why. They were going to give him more reps.
Yeah.
Okay. Poppy, Eddie was the third best kicker in the league last year. True, but what is he doing now? He hasn't been employed by anybody. Nobody signed him. Because they know he can't kick 50 plus. Shout out Tom Brady 12. He says, alright, looks like amazing again. Has been one of the best preseasons. Will Campbell is for real. Our O-line looks top 5 in preseason. I mean, you can't go by preseason saying that that's top 5 offensive line, though. It's preseason. You know, come on, man. It's preseason. Third and 5. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Okay, forced incompletion. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, way too much time in the pocket. I agree. No pressure.
Get in there, get in there, get in there, get in there.
They couldn't get off their blocks. Ref
Dude,
got
you
hit
know
in
how
the
many
head with a
sacks we're
football.
supposed to have right now?
4th and 5, they're going for it. Come on. Pass interference,
So
pass
somebody asked,
interference. How did he not get flagged for that? Radigan, how did you not get flagged for that? There's no way.
okay, all right, update on Carter. Carter is out of the
That's
blue tent.
insane.
They wrapped his knee up.
Uh-huh.
Carter is out of the tent. They wrapped his knee up. He looks like he may be coming back.
Okay, good. That's what I want to hear.
Ooh.
How in the world did Radigan not get that pass interference call there? That it baffles me. Why were the red yellow flags not flying? I mean, I'll take it. I'm not going to argue with it.
Dave is happy though. Dave is happy though.
I mean, you got away with one there, buddy. Don't do that again, though.
Oh, he's smiling ear to ear right now.
A good defensive set, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I'm seeing the difference.
I need more pressure from these defensive ends. I need people to get off their blocks. Go after this quarterback. Because that quarterback is sitting there way too long. I agree with Steve Smith on that one.
Yeah, they definitely still got some improvement, you know.
Yep.
But so far, it's been a different defense to me than it was in the first half.
True. Ref got hit in the head with a football. David Screw says, great stop. Well, Jake Plummer is going to get a lot of playing time. Sure is. It's evaluating players for the roster in depth. That's it. Sure. Stop at the holding calls. Agreed.
Right, definitely.
Tom Brady 12 says, our O-line, I'm in shock. Okay, cool. But who do you have, though? Who do you have? Well, Poppy says, oh no. Why run 2nd and 15? That's exactly what I'm saying. Brad Isaac. And that's exactly what led to that pick is, you ran too much in that situation. And so the defense is expecting pass, so they're ready for it. They're rested, they're ready. The corners and safeties. So you got to mix it up more. Like, even in preseason, even if this is just a garbage play calling, you still got to mix it up. You can't just sit there and say run, because that's all that offense coordinator for John Fox was doing back in the day, every first down. That's why we kept getting shut down. Nice hit on Jimmy Horn Jr. Nice play. Our depth sucks, not gonna lie. Agreed, Lock Poppy. Every other team does exciting things. Our team does not in preseason, and it's frustrating. Yeah, fair. But again, it's preseason. You're not expected to do exciting things in preseason. The point is preseason,
Yep.
Oh my God, no, not again. Fumble. No! No, did they do? Oh my God.
Hike the ball.
Things. Oh my God.
Oh, another interception. Oh, fumble. Get it. Oh, come on.
gotta be kidding me, man.
Oh man! Once again, another possible momentum changer. Oh,
We have got to start winning the turnover battle. Period. Oh, but. No excuses. We've got to start winning it. He's short. Short by inches.
First and goal.
Second and goal. Our backups need to really work better next game and have got to wrap up. Yeah, agreed.
definitely.
I want to see a touchdown in all caps, like Pop says. Be careful what you wish for because the Texans have the ball right now.
I'm about to say you're definitely getting ready to see one. It may not be the one you were talking about, but
right.
you know.
Don't manifest the wrong energy, buddy. Nice stop, Lemon.
Good stop.
He's in.
That is the way to shut down that goal line. Nice way to shut it down. That is strong goal line defense right there. I like that. Oh, so speaking of that, somebody posted on Facebook earlier. I wonder if Xavier Legette's gonna get in another fight today.
Oh,
for real?
Yeah, like
the man
what?
apologized for it. What more do you want? Come on, get off of Excel.
Damn it!
Get off of Excel's back, man. Leave him alone. That's not cool. Oh, he almost missed. Oh. It's getting closer and closer to that right pylon on these extra point kicks. Good Lord. 20-3. They're not even doing anything exciting. And that's what's frustrating. Like, they're not even doing anything, like, spectacular, and they're still beating us by, like, 17 points. This is not it. Oh, my God. You can't win a game with 2 turnovers.
Dang, that's just rough.
You cannot win a game without a positive turnover ratio. Period. You cannot do it. Unless you're the Chiefs.
Can't win a game getting costly penalties either.
Yep.
Right.
Oh, man.
Getting them penalties is what put you in the position you got yourself put in.
We must win that battle this year.
Once again, you want to throw high balls, and look what happened.
I told you.
That's how they get you.
Hospital balls.
Somebody read. The defender read it before you even. Before that ball left your hand, the defense had you read already. They were waiting on it.
I warned y'all about hospital balls, man. I warned y'all.
Yeah, it definitely seems to be the appropriate term for them.
Yeah, our offense is about as dead as that plastic dummy that they're doing CPR on.
Dang.
Our offense is as dead as that plastic dummy.
Well, even after this, they got one more game
Oh.
to fix all the kinks.
They gonna have to perform CPR on this offense because it is trash.
Yeah, this is not the offense I'm used to seeing, y'all.
Same.
This is definitely turning into the cardiac cats right now.
Oof.
And once
They
again,
got
they
it
put up like
corrected.
a gigantic
We
hype
cannot.
video, getting us all excited for
We
game day.
cannot play a regular game like this. We can't do it.
No, not at all.
If we continue to play like this right here, we're going to be in the same position at the end of this year that we were at the end of last year.
Yep.
We have got to correct
somebody
this.
Tell
We have
Brad
the tools
to stop
to do
calling
it.
plays.
We have the tools to correct it. We got to do it.
Yeah, we just got to do it.
Brad, just hand Dave Canales the playbook, please. Just hand it to him. Just hand it to him. You don't deserve it anymore. You don't know what you're doing. Admit it. We got 3 points on the board in 3 whole quarters. You don't know what you're doing. Hand over the playbook. We have got
hand
to
it
do
over.
something.
And the thing is, Dave Canales has not done a single play this whole game.
And he
Right.
didn't during the Browns game either.
Called a play
And it
at all.
shows.
He's just marking stuff off. That's really all he's doing.
Yeah.
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 If you look, every time they show him, he is right there on the sidelines with direct view of every player.
Right.
He's paying attention.
Yep.
And just because he might not be saying nothing right now at the game, he's just letting it all build up. It's going to be let known.
Dude, if I was Dave Canales when we got this game over with, I would light Bradizic up. This is 2 games you're doing this now. And you have, 6 points to show for it? 13 total in 2 games? 13. That's Matt Rule level.
Man, look. Oh, my Lord.
That's Matt Rule level offense right there. I don't
for reals.
I don't care if we do have to show a little bit out of our playbook. We're looking like raw freaking meat in the jungle right now. Do something. Call a few plays. Dave, call a few plays because we cannot continue to look like this. Because these other teams are getting a beat on us and they know they're watching this. And they're saying the Panthers are going to look like prey, on a regular season game. If this is what we look like, I for one do not want this team to look like shark bait before we even hit the regular season.
Yeah, because when it's time to go, it's time to hit the ground running early.
This is not it. Okay, 34 on the run play. That's Lynch Adams. Okay, so on that run right there, you just showed Lynch Adams that you can run straight forward. You got footwork. Now you can do that. What else can you do? Another holding penalty. Come on, O-line.
Okay, I gotta look up and see how many freaking penalties we have because I'm starting to get irritated. Hold up.
Yeah, me too.
Let's see.
No, false start. False start.
We got 6 penalties.
Yeah, make that 7 now. Because we just had the
make
false
that
start.
7.
2nd and 9. Put down the playbook, Brad. Put down the playbook. I want Dave Canales to call these plays now. There we go. Thank you. Again, nice play. Wide out screen. Okay, 33.
Right, run. Tripped up. All right, Jimmy Horn. I see you.
Come on. Come on. Yep, he was mean mugging him. Get him with the flag. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, we got some fair refs today. They're actually calling it like they see it. I like this. They missed the rag-in one, but, you know, whatever.
They're like, I'm about to tell it how it TI is.
Yes, we get it, Steve. We get it, Steve. Yes. Yes, we understand that. People can read the stats, bro. Ooh, he's calling out the coaches right now. That's Brad Isaac. I've been trying to warn y'all about him. Okay, Lich. Good run. A 16-yarder. Okay. I'm seeing flashes in the pan, but I need to see this pan heat up. You know what I'm saying? Heat it up.
Nice run.
Couple good yards. Okay.
Very nice.
Lynch Adams is showing he's a power runner too. Okay. He must have heard us last week, man. Dude's waking up. Okay, so not only do you have crazy footwork, but now you're a power runner too.
Oh, keep going. Nice.
So now, what's the next step for Lynch Adams, do y'all think? What's the next step up for him?
Perhaps, he might sneak on to the practice squad.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I could definitely go for that. I mean, if he continues to do what he's doing right now, I don't have an issue with that at all.
Right. Practice squad for sure. Brad Isaac is just marking stuff off. He's not even calling these plays. Please get a first down. Please get a first down. Oh my. Come on. No, he was still up. Come on. Let the play keep going. Come on, ref. He was still in bounds. Okay.
Whoa,
Spin,
run,
spin,
run.
spin. Yeah, he did step out. My bad. 4th and 4.
Go for it. I mean, might as well. It's preseason. Go for it.
Oh, here comes another kick.
Oh, never mind. Well, they're in field goal range, though, right?
And you gotta be freaking kidding me. And we're back to the original problem of kicking it left again.
So this is Matt. This is
we're
right.
back.
I think this is right. Matthew, right? Came up short.
Yeah, it is Matthew Wright. Yeah.
Yeah.
The distance wasn't the problem. It was the fact that it went left. And this is yet another problem. You know, with the kicking, every one of these kickers kicked it to the left. It's a consistent thing. So, right now, I'm inclined to go with Fitzgerald. Because if we see that on a consistent basis, that's not it. If our special teams coach cannot correct that issue, then we need to go with Fitzgerald.
Yeah. That's understandable.
Yeah, we don't know if he can or cannot do so. You know, we know that when we had Johnny Hecker in with his special teams coach, you know, we were correcting the problem because he was a top 5 special team coach. Now
Did
we
anybody
downgraded.
pick up? Did anybody pick up Johnny Hecker?
I don't believe so. No, he's old now.
Wow.
So I wouldn't expect him to. He's what, 30 now? 30, 31?
Something like that. 35.
35, yeah. See, there's the point. No team is going to take a chance on a 35-year-old punter. It's too old. Regardless of the skills, it's too old. Which, it shouldn't just be reliant on his age. You know, if he's still got skills, then he should be picked up by somebody. But that's not how the NFL works, unfortunately. Because there is a focus on the age.
It says that Hecker is in Tennessee.
Oh, really?
Oh, he got picked up? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Tennessee got him? That is a tremendous waste of his talent. Tremendous waste. They have no idea what they even picked up.
For the career history, it says 2012 to 21, he played for the Rams. 22 to 24, he played for us. And 25 through present is Tennessee.
Interesting.
Titans, y'all don't know what you just picked up. They'll never use him correctly. They have no idea about his quarterbacking skills. They have no clue. Nice. Good tackle, Thomas. Okay. Okay, now we're going to find out who really wants it on this defense. I don't care what that score looks like. Defense, bring it.
Got to.
Bring it and get off the field. Okay, good stop. Good pressure. It's not quite enough pressure, though. But it's good enough to make him run. I'm going to need a little bit more. We have gotten 0 sacks today. 0.
Yeah.
And we should have had a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for reals.
That's not enough pressure. Because, see, what they're doing is they're doubling up Princely. As soon as they see Princely on the field, they double him up because they know that's all we have.
They just said it again. Everybody on the team is auditioning for a place to play.
Yep.
Oh, fair catch.
Yeah. Yeah, they know Princely's all we've got, as far as a pass rusher right now. We may have a couple of blitzers, but that's really it. That aren't really getting there. So they'll double these guys up, and they'll say, yeah, we got plenty of time back there. Let's just throw. Yeah, let's work on our receivers. Let's work on our routes. That's exactly the problem here. We've got to have Nick Scorton out there. Otherwise, we're cooked. I'm seeing it now, and I'm not liking it. Tom Brady 12 says, I'm still so happy with who is it in preseason? With 5 interceptions. What?
Somebody threw 5 interceptions in a preseason game? What?
Will A tip 5. I think that's IT in preseason. I'm not sure.
Oof.
I'm trying to read this. Could be LT. Okay. Well, congrats to you in New England. Glad you're having some success up there.
We'll see them in the regular season.
Yep. And like I've said before, I've got nothing against the Patriots. But here's my thing. This dude wanted to go by the ESPN rankings of the offensive line of the Patriots. And not a single one of these guys were mentioned in the top 10 in any one position.
Right.
Not a single one. But you know who I did see in there as an honorable mention? Robert Hunt.
Who's that? Ah, right on.
Surprisingly.
Right on.
Patriots left tackle was amazing. We're going to make the playoffs. Who's your left tackle? Talk to me. Who's your left tackle?
I believe we play them. I think we opened up
You
at
can
home
see it in the
against
last
New
2
England?
preseason games. Okay. Again, who's your left tackle? So we can take a look at him. Will who? Will who? You got to give me a last name. Draw play. Boring freaking jump play to the outside. Brad, can you be any more bland with the play calling? Good Lord, man. Dude, I can call a better game than this. And I suck at Madden. Alright, Will Campbell.
Oh, that was pretty high.
We'll look at him during the next commercial break here. Probably a 2-minute warning. Oh my God!
Dang, those are some thick dreads.
Jesus.
He got them all tied up together. He got to have them tied together.
Who was supposed to be blocking this dude? For God's sakes, man.
Oh, jeez.
Horrible. Horrible. Now we're on the 1.
Well,
This
that,
depth is trash.
Where was the block?
Exactly. Oh my God.
That's
Can we
3
get
or
a
4
roughing the
sacks.
punter?
No.
No? No? You're not going to throw a flag? Roughing the punter? Come on, man. You're kidding me.
Get him, get him, get him, get him. Get him.
That's kicker
There you go,
interference,
Tremaine.
man. That's punter interference.
You're also years into the league right now. You've been around
My
the
Lord.
great play. Well, defense right
It's been 2 games, and we would definitely be top 5 to 7 in preseason. Yeah, but that's preseason. Say it again would be Tom Brady 12. It's preseason. It does not count. You apparently don't understand what preseason is because you keep going through here and acting like this is legitimate. You know, like it matters. What is preseason for, Tom Brady 12? What is it for?
Anything that happens during preseason does not count.
Right.
That's why the players' stats and all that, none of that counts during preseason.
Right. Tell me what the purpose of preseason is, Tom Brady 12. I want your definition of it. Go. Oh, 20. You let him get the first, man. You let him get the first.
If these preseason stats actually counted, then we would have a new field goal kicker with the longest record from last week.
Yep.
Jack be nimble. You let him get the first, man.
Preseason stats don't mean anything. This is an audition. It's a 3-week audition.
Yeah. It all comes down to can you play and can you be an asset on our team?
Mm-hmm.
That's really what it comes down to. So.
Warning.
Please tell me y'all saw that play by Jack right there. This man had him in 5 yards behind that first down marker and let him get 5.
Yeah.
Proper technique,
Dang.
one-on-one. You got roasted. So, Jack, if you're going to make a 53, man, you got to start working on that footwork, bro. Because that footwork betrayed the heck out of you right there. Because it's just like that side-to-side motion, and then it's just like, whoop, you know? To either the outside or the inside. And in that case, it was the outside, and he roasted you. Work on that footwork, man. That's why they do those drills, you know, they test out the hips. They go side to side to see how you do laterally, you know.
Right.
And then the next step up is, are you going to get fooled by that wide receiver? Are you going to get fooled inside, outside, or are you going to stay where you were at and move with that wide receiver? So what I want to see is a drill where the wide receiver one-on-one versus a corner, each one-on-one battle, just move. Just the wide receiver tries to beat the corner, and I want to see those corners move with the wide receivers. Stay with them, you know, within 5 to 7 yards. That's what I want to see that drill become. That's how Jack can help himself, because you've got to not allow yourself to get moved. at all.
Right.
No, that wasn't miscommunication on that pick. That was Brad Isaac calling a terrible game so far. Absolutely terrible game. Let's call it what it is. Let's freaking call it what it is, because the amount of times we ran draw plays, that was at least 10 draw plays before that interception. Oh, that's game.
2 minutes here, 23 Texans on top of the Panthers. One preseason game remains before the Panthers open the regular season.
Garbage preseason.
Against the Jaguars.
Well,
Expect to see the starters.
they got one more left.
Dave Cannell said the plan.
Offensively, garbage preseason.
We'll see if that changes, but if he sticks to the script,
Defensively, we're doing okay.
what do you want to see from the Panthers in preseason game number 3 against Pittsburgh?
But I'm still not thrilled with the fact that well, we showed improvement on defense this time around. But the Browns game, we were atrocious. There was a lot of laziness out there. And a handful,
Yeah, for
and
real.
some players jogging on defense during the Browns game.
Oh, so the next game is Thursday. Thursday game.
Yep.
All right.
I caught a couple of players jogging today, and I'm still not happy about that. If I was the head coach, I'd make them run laps on Monday.
Gotta make them run.
Yep. And you're not going to jog through those laps either. You're going to run.
No walking, no jogging. You better
Right.
run.
Right.
Shoot. You better be like Forrest Gump and run.
Radigan, I'm looking at you. You know exactly what you did. Come on, man. That's the stuff that will make you get kicked off of a roster right there. All right, so that's game. We'll finish up with coverage here, and then we'll talk about it.
For the starters, so the next time we see Bryce Young out there, it'll very likely be week 1 against Jacksonville. Has to be week 1 against Jacksonville.
To find it.
All right, fellas. I gotta head to the store.
All right.
If you're still on, I might hop back on.
Yeah, we'll be on for a little bit.
Okay.
I'm going to show off a little bit of Madden 26 too.
Okay. Alrighty. I'll catch up with y'all.
All right. Discord will be
All
open.
right. Cool deal. Peace.
Yep. So Tom Brady's 12 says to find out the 53-man roster, maybe find a gym to make the team, get reps in. Exactly. Okay, so why are you acting like this is a major game that counts then? Why are you acting like this is some major game that has any impact on the playoff race or anything like that? See, that's what I'm talking about, man. So these guys come in here and they're like, rah, 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 rah. It's, it's a, you got to do all this stuff. You got to, and they act like it's some major thing. All right, 78 rushing yards, 85 passing yards, 11 first downs. Horrendous third down ratio. 1 for 11. 1 for 11. I like the prayer at the end there that the guys are doing. Awesome. That's fantastic. I want to see more of that. Okay, so,
The next corner, right after Mike Jackson and J.C. Horn and Shaw Smith Wade, guys like Bartholomew got a long look today. Corey Thornton
if anybody wants to jump in the Discord too while we're talking about this stuff, feel free. You know what I mean? But
or they're moving on, and unfortunately, if you don't step up good enough, teams are now looking for other opportunities. That's a man in an Adam Thielen
let's see what Steve Smith is talking about right here.
jersey.
Yeah, that's right. Obviously, this game's completed preseason game number 2 under the belt. How do you make sense of the results here, and how can you use this to really propel yourself into the season?
Yeah, I think it's what Coach Canales always talks about. It's process driven, right? We're not focused on the results. Would we like the results to be better? Yes. We're all competitive. We all want it to be perfect and score a bunch of points and stop them. But at the end of the day, we got to focus on the process. What do we need to do to continue to get better? And it was a great opportunity for us as an offense to just go through our process at game day. You know, how do you prepare? You know, at the hotel, how do you get here? What do you do? What's your routine? So it was good to get that. Obviously, little 3 and outs not ideal, but again, let's focus on the process.
What did you need to see more of from the first team out there? I mean, this was a good defense that they went up against those first couple of series.
Yeah, more reps. It's a long game, right? You're going to have 3 and outs, and you got to be able to handle adversity in this league. At the end of the day, you know, we're just starting to get in a rhythm, right? And then we're kind of out of the game. So that's just the things that you deal with in a preseason game. Again, that's no excuse. We got to be better, right? We gotta get that first down and kind of really open up the playbook, be able to play with some tempo, and that's kind of our focus every single time. To say, let's get some good yards on first down. Let's get that first down so we can really get into our offense. Thank you.
All right, here's my problem with what Adam Thielen just said. The fact is, yes, it is a process. It is a process, but the problem is you're not doing anything. You look like shark bait out there. So I can understand, like,
So all that tells me is, hey, I didn't catch a pass today. None of my guys in my room really got the opportunity to flourish against a really good
Okay.
defense because you want to have a good feeling within yourself, within your room, to head into week 1 saying, hey, we know what we can do, and let's improve on these small little areas, and we're good. You can't really say that right now. We're not good at these areas because it doesn't happen just by wishing it.
exactly.
I know people believe in speaking
Exactly.
into existence, but when you play football, you can't speak into existence football because you got another grown-ass man on the other side who's trying to impede your progress.
Good point, Steve.
Sure that you can get to the
Good point.
promised land, which is the Super Bowl. There is
Good point.
again, one preseason game left, and I think this year, given how last year ended,
The play calling was Brad Isaac.
you just get
So if anybody is pissed off or disappointed, the play calling was Brad Isaac. Blame it on him.
but for fans,
Because it was absolute dog trash.
they can start.
I understand it's preseason, but even just for preseason, it was dog trash. I'm very upset with that. I want that playbook taken away from him. I want it taken away from him. Because you cannot call plays like that and expect to win.
1-6 start, and then we went on that run as well. But the city was not happy about that. The players weren't happy about that.
You need to find a healthy balance between, yes, we are hiding plays and stuff that we know we can do, and not looking like complete shark bait. You know what I'm saying?
You expect that your players to show up each and every
That's what you're looking for.
and when you don't, that opens up the door for criticism, whether we like it or not. But at the end of the day, you got Bryce Young, Heisman Trophy winner. You got Adam Thielen. He's out there green.
Yes, you have these talented players, but if you're not doing anything with them and you're not putting them in the right places to do anything, then you can't expect results. You can't expect the results you're looking for. I'm sorry, that's just how it works.
One preseason game left, and then we'll see
So,
what the Panthers have in store for week 1 when to Jacksonville, as you know. The Panthers have opened at Jacksonville. It's usually been productive. Good thing. Ricky Pro's Slick Rick, what I call him. That was what, your second season in the league? Yes, sir. And second season. 0-3, first game at Jacksonville. Quarterback change at halftime.
I mean, like, alright, so that will do it for the game. But I'm going to continue talking about the game here and what we saw today. Because there's a lot to cover. David Screw says, I know it's preseason, but the play calling could have been way better. Yeah. Brad Isaac. Go talk to Brad Isaac about that. So, and I think Cooley was calling the plays on defense today. That's why we saw a little bit of what we did. Elsewhere in preseason action, we've got let me read these comments real quick. If Bryce isn't playing next week and Andy is hurt, I guess Jack Plummer will play the entire game. Yeah. Pretty much. They're trying. It's about reps, really. They were trying to get Andy a lot of reps because realistically he needs that work during preseason. Jack can go probably a quarter and a half, and be fine. Work-wise. So yeah, elsewhere we've got Seattle beating the Chiefs 33-16. And what this proves is that Casey's depth is kind of lacking a little bit, particularly on offense. So we're going to keep track of that. We've got Green Bay playing the Colts right now. Colts in the lead 19-16. 2 minutes left. Green Bay has the ball at the Indy 23. So that's either going to be a tie or probably the lead. New England is beating Minnesota 20-12 in Minnesota with about 1:14 to go in the fourth. And you got Miami beating Detroit 21-17 in Detroit. 6 minutes left. So as we kind of look through this game here, we've got Jack Plummer is your leading quarterback for the Panthers today. 10 for 14, 83 yards, 2 interceptions though. And one of those I blame on play calling because we kept running the ball, during the fourth quarter. The other one was just really luck. The defender got his hands on that pick off of an underthrown ball. But regardless, that's 14 points put on the board That should not be there. So if you're taking that into account, you take those 2 interceptions off the board. It should be a 10-6 win by us, because we should have at least gotten into the end zone once, which is still horrendous. I agree. So as we look at the team stats, see what we got here. We were 11 first downs versus their 18. 5 passing, 2 rushing, 4 first downs from penalties, but our third down efficiency 1 for 10. Yikes. That number needs to go up next preseason game. That's unacceptable. We had 46 total plays versus their 65, 164 yards in 9 drives. 3.6 yards per play. 86 of those passing, 78 rushing. 3.4 rushing yards per play, which is fine. You would hope that would go up a little bit. The rushing game was okay. 7 penalties, 58 yards. 2 interceptions thrown. There's your problem. Right there. The play calling and these interceptions. We've got the talent, folks. There's no excuse for this. Am I going to react to the press conference? Sure. Is it on? Are they live? They are.
Then Jack Plummer, 2 interceptions, on third down. So that makes it a really difficult day. Gave them 7 points down there where we threw that 1 interception, And all in all, just kind of looking play to play, I'm excited about our group. I'm excited about the talent that we have out there, but can we play together and can we make it come alive? And we didn't do that to our standard and to my standard today. Yeah. I just wanted them to go out and earn another series, and I just really felt like, with giving them 2 shots to do it and it not coming up, I wasn't going to just put them back out there to kind of say, hey, let's just play some more football. That kind of paired with we got great work 2 days ago, and I just kind of looked at it that way. I felt like the work we got against
He's
Texans
not gaslighting.
was
was
good enough for me to kind of look at that and wanted them to get the prep and get ready for the game. Still get out there and get a couple of series, but that's kind of what was behind it.
Bryce is heading into his third NFL season. He's more experienced now in the game. What are some areas of growth that you've seen in Bryce Young?
I just love Bryce to just continue to be a consistent leader for his team, operating the systems. He's been just on time. He's been, making our practices come alive really and allowing us to dig deeper into the playbook. Yeah, he came back in, finished the game. So
Bryce
I think he
didn't
just kind of
earn the
got rolled
chance
up on.
to get more
I'm
reps
not sure
to
if it was an
improve.
ankle or
What?
knee, but he was able to return, so we got him back out there.
Okay.
Yeah.
This should not be about him earning more reps to return. This should
Yeah,
be
for
about
Cam,
him getting in there
something in his
for
shoulder,
more reps
so
if we need
really
to work
the goal
with
is
him.
to try to make sure that he's stable
And give him
has
more
his
reps.
strength back. He's heading that direction, so I'm hopeful that he'll play, that he'll practice this week for the Steelers. But again, he's got to be able to prove and show us that you know, he's got the strength back in the shoulder. And then who else did you ask about?
It's
Yeah, yeah. So okay, so I didn't tell you guys. So Scorton suffered a collapsed lung. It was a very physical play. It was presenting like heat exhaustion, you know, because he was having trouble breathing. You know, he was getting tired and all that. So we kind of cooled him down. We couldn't get him to respond good enough to where we felt comfortable about putting him back into practice. So I really tribute, you know, Denny and the training staff for just kind of evaluating where he was at and saying this is not a guy that needs to return to practice today. And then, you know, the symptoms kind of grew after practice, and then we had checked him into the hospital. And then that's where they kind of told us what was happening. The symptoms all say this is what it was. So Scorton was driving home. He's on his way back. I think he might have made it back yesterday. He left yesterday. So he'll be back
collapsed
in Charlotte.
lung.
Evaluating him. And I don't
What
really know
the
the
heck?
timeline. It's really week to week with those types of things. I've heard from different from the trainers and from different coaches who have been around this where,
Oh my
you know, where a
God.
guy played the next
Heat
week.
stroke?
But, you know, just so we got to be smart with that one, and I'll let you know where we're at once we get back to Charlotte.
I'll talk more about that later. Remind me. I got a point
They
to
are
make
all
on
aware,
that.
Yes.
Looks like for say you might want to reps against the run today. I know he's known more as a pass rusher.
Yeah.
But what did you
Yeah.
Yeah, just weekly growth, you know, daily growth. I think with
We'll
young
get to
players,
those stats
they
in a
make
minute.
their biggest strides. Like their growth curve is so huge, you know, early on. The style of play that we're looking for, the techniques that we're asking for, and that's what I've just seen from the group in general. But for sure with Princely, you know, just wanting to be a complete player, and knowing that that potential is out there for him to be, you know, to establish that physicality against the run, and then still give us the pass rush that we know he has. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, and in the pass game, you know, vision, patience, good control of the ball, and you know, I think one of the returns he slips on the turf, you know, he's cutting it back to avoid. Really, two of the returns kind of played out very similar. He set it up properly to protect. The blocking was really good to get him through that first wave, and he kind of lost himself there. But in the run game, you know, it was patience, it was vision, it was the burst that we saw. And as he gets more and more comfortable with our different run styles, you know, he really showed some good things today. Yeah.
What made you decide to move him inside, and how did he look just from, I know you have game, but just
That's a good question.
Yeah, I mean, immediately it was just, you know, it was good snaps, getting our runs ID'd. I think we might have missed one ID. They left base out there a couple times against 11 personnel. It gets a little bit tricky with where you know, ID the run and do all that. So, but besides that, it was a pretty clean day for him. For us, you know, just kind of evaluating guys. The more you can do, you know, the better odds you have to make our team. And so to see, you know, how he's going to operate at center. Looking at we looked at Cade at guard. You know, he had a really good week. Came out and played next to Austin and Icky, you know, on the left side, with where we're at with D. Lou and Chandler. You know, so I thought Cade did a really good job too.
Okay.
Yes, it's a precautionary deal with. I just learned about it. So they said, you know, when you have that type of a, you know, chest injury, you know, the cabin pressure, the elevation, and all that can present issues. And so, you know, the best course of action was to get him in a car, drive him back to Charlotte, and continue his treatment there.
Derek wasn't out there very long.
Yeah.
He didn't need to just come out here.
Oh, he was begging me. You know, it wasn't my intention to play Derek, I'll be honest. And he was like, Coach, I just got to get out there. I got to get my hands on somebody. And he was, you know, wearing Coach Washout too. And I just love the fact he wanted to be out there with his guys. He wanted to be able to, you know, see game speed, be able to get his hands on something and knock something back. And so I was really excited to see Derek back out there. Yeah. I think the cool part for me is it allows us to coach our guys hard on the fundamentals of football, which is the reason why we come away with 3 points, which is the reason why, teams are sustaining.
Whoa,
drives,
you coach
like
your
that.
guys
It's like it
hard.
comes
That's
down
the
to
reason you
basics.
came
It comes
away
down
with 3
to
points.
Playing your leverage, knowing your assignment, and then finishing the play. Who's going to make the plays for us? That's what we want to know. And we've seen guys do it.
Nobody made a play today.
And
Nobody.
Inconsistently when we get into our
What do you
settings.
mean?
And so it just allows me to
Dave Canales, come on, man.
all these games, with whatever group goes out there. That's the goal.
Stop
and
smoke
to not be
screening
able to
us,
get
bro.
that done, it's frustrating.
Nobody
how
made a
far
play.
do we read into it? Not very far. This is this game. We got to.
It was like half a dozen receivers actually did something, and
really important practices before.
For one play, and that was it.
This upcoming week, and so those practices really become so valuable because it's the last time we have this whole.
These were garbage.
Together, and we're
garbage
able
play calls
to get the intensities that we want going into the season. I feel great about our conditioning level. I feel great about the physicality of the play. I don't feel great about our execution of the basics because it's not showing.
It's not execution, Dave. It's Brad Isaac.
I'm excited about our guys. I'm excited.
It's
about our
Brad
people,
Isaac.
That's where leadership comes in, and when are we going to?
Oh my freaking god, dude!
And to be able to make those plays when they're available.
It's obvious as night and day.
Thank you.
Bro, don't talk to me about execution. Don't talk to me about, who's going to make a play? Who's going to make a play? When we only had half a dozen receivers with 1 or 2 catches today that weren't even big catches. There weren't big plays at all. We had 0 deep throws. 0. And you want to tell me about who's going to make a play? Boy, Brad Isaac can sleep at the wheel with this playbook. I'm trying to tell you. Trying to tell me something about plays, man. Get out of here with that. Miss me with that BS. Yeah, I want to see major improvement next week, too. I'm with you. Stop gaslighting us, Dave. Like, this is the first time I've ever having to say that. Stop gaslighting us as a head coach. Like, it is your job to ensure that these play calls are at least sufficient to get us to a preseason game. This is 2 weeks now. You have failed to do so. Care to explain what your coaching method is here on that? Because that was unacceptable. The fact that we are 1 and freaking 10 or 1 and 11 on third downs is unacceptable. Go talk to Brad Isaac. Go ask him about that. Because that was unacceptable. That's not going to fly. We look like bottom feeders offensively right now. And like that's not who we are. We have too much talent for that. And you know it. Don't tell me you're going to blame that on the players? When all they're doing is just running the routes and doing what they're supposed to do? See, now we're starting to have some issues, Dave Canales, because that ain't it. Yeah, that's what I don't want to hear. When we go into that regular season and you make up that excuse after handing the playbook mostly to Brad Isaac, I don't want to hear that. What I want to hear is, I'm going to throw Brad Isaac under the bus because it's Brad Isaac's play calling. These players did what they were supposed to do. The play calling could have been better. Put that in a professional way. Boom. We're done here. Because that's exactly what that is. Let's call that what it is and call it a day. I don't want to hear nothing about no execution, man. Come on. I'll go to bat for the players on this one. Because I was watching them the whole game. They were doing exactly what they were supposed to do. You want to call it run play after run play after run play after run play. Boring freaking run plays. and then say, oh yeah, now we want to pass on like a 3rd and 12. You know, and you're expecting a different result. Come on. It Tell me Brad Isaac doesn't know anything about play calling without telling me Brad Isaac doesn't know anything about play calling. At this point, like, this is just not it. Is it just me or Dave sound like Matt Rule in that presser? Yeah, agreed. And I'm not happy about that, because this is the first time I'm really having to question what he's doing. You know, and I don't like having to do that. Yes, it is about the process. Yes, it is about what we are doing here, you know, to develop people. But at the same time, like, you gotta not look like shark bait out there on offense. And that's exactly what we've been looking like for the past 2 games. We have a combined 13 points. 13. That's it. We have way too much talent for this garbage. Way too much. I don't want to hear the excuses. Get it done. And yes, I will throw a smoke at this organization because y'all know better. Y'all know better than this. We went through an entire season of doing everything that we were supposed to do right. And now y'all back to this. That's frustrating, man. I don't need to hear from the players. I'm good. I don't need to hear from the players. They're done anyway. Yeah, they're done anyway. So, my whole thing is, you know, yeah, I get it. People are sick of losing. I get that. But at the same time, yes, I will talk about process. Because that's where we're at right now. It is a process. So, Adam Thielen is correct about that point. What I disagree with Adam Thielen on is the fact that, you know, that was the only focus he had. You know? That was his only point of emphasis. And I'm like, no, dude. Why don't y'all throw this coach under the bus, man? Because that's exactly what's going on. We are so sick of the lies and bull crap in this organization over the past 10 years. For once, be honest. Stop gaslighting us. And tell us the freaking truth. I want Brad Isaac to not touch that playbook at all next week. Do not touch it at all. I don't care if it's for a quarter, 2 quarters, 3 quarters. I don't care. Do not let him touch that playbook. Because that was embarrassing. We don't need this play calling for the regular season. Agreed, David. Agreed. Why are we calling a run play on a 2nd and 15? Why are we calling a draw play on a 2nd and 15? Why are we just throwing a small toss to the outside when you've already seen the defense react to that about 25 times in this game in the 4th quarter? Change it up. Brad, is it your play calling is more stale than that freaking the salty crackers, man, that you get in the freaking zoo that you feed the animals? It's more dead than those mannequins in the freaking CPR commercials. Come on, bro. My lord. 1 in 10 on third downs. 1 in 10. I think that's a Tool song too, isn't it? 1 in 10. Nah, Foo Fighters. It's Foo Fighters. Oh God. The fact that we had 0 deep passes. 0. We had 0 red zone trips. 0. Look at this. Look at this garbage number right here. Look at this garbage number I just highlighted for you. 0. That number should never, ever be 0. Never. I don't care who's calling the plays. It could be a chimpanzee monkey calling these plays. Even a janitor would have better a red zone trip after play calling that. Embarrassing. Yeah, I'm calling out this management. That is embarrassing. But I'm pissed that I saw what I saw right there. Even in preseason, it should never be 0. Ever. One of those turnovers was on play calling. The other one was a lucky pick, you know, because he juggled it at first and then he picked it. But, you know, the one that was on play calling, you got to know, man, you don't run it 20 times during a drive, especially on 2nd and 15, and expect the defense to be like, oh, yeah, well, we're going to play lazy coverage now just because you ran it about 20 times. No. As soon as you set up to pass the ball and they figure out that you're passing it, everybody's rested. The corners, the safeties, everybody are rested. And they can go after the ball now. And they will knock that ball down. They will pick it. And they will hit the receivers that are trying to catch this ball. So, do not expect anything less. Brad, I'm talking to you. Do not expect anything less out of these defenders. I don't care what team it is. This is the NFL. This is how it rolls. This is what they do. And I don't want to hear any excuses about, oh, I didn't know that there would be an episode. Shut up. You knew full well. You knew full well what they were going to do and how they were going to respond to each one of these plays. And this is exactly why you should not be handed the reins on any offensive calls. I mean, even just skeleton plays right now. Don't give it to them. It's a joke. Oh, Lordy. This is a mess. This stat board is a mess. Oh, Lord. We had the ball for 29 minutes, and that's all we managed to do. Pathetic. With this level of talent, pathetic. And I'm not saying open the playbook completely. What I'm saying is open it enough that we can at least get something on the board. For God's sakes, man. Just do something. I'm tired of looking like this team and this offense looking like a bottom feeder in preseason. Yeah, I realize these games don't count. That's not the point. That's not my point. My point is put some points on the doggone board at least. It's the freaking Texans, for goodness sakes. The Texans are garbage. You're telling me the Browns are garbage, defensive wise. You're telling me you can't get any points out of either one of these games? Brad Isaac? Lord. Alright. I'm done with it. I'm done with my rant. We're gonna look at the box score. Hold up. Alright, so 10 for 14. Jack Plummer. Alright, now when we go into quarterbacks, everybody's going to absolutely trash Bryce Young. But if you looked at the 4 throws that Andy Dalton threw, they were awful. They were straight awful. You know what I mean? God awful. So, I mean, when Dave Canales said, oh, he hasn't earned a chance to get more reps for Bryce Young, it's not about earning in preseason with Bryce Young. It's about, if we see a problem with a quarterback or somebody like that, we need to get them more reps. You know, if they're going to make the 53 and we know they're going to make the 53, they need more reps. Period. You know? Because the point is to get them ready for the regular season. They're not fighting for a roster spot. They're fighting to be ready for the regular season. So it's a slightly different animal there. But if your player is fighting for a spot on the roster, that's different. Now we're talking, okay, did they do enough in the reps that they were given to earn a different spot? So yes. In the case of David Moore, you know, or Radigan, you know, these guys have to earn their way up. But Bryce Young doesn't have to earn his way up. He is the starting quarterback. He shouldn't have to earn more reps. The dude should be doing what he's supposed to be doing. You know, with proper coaching. And if he isn't, then we give him more reps and we work with him. You know, it's that simple. I understand Derek Anderson needed reps too. I get that too. You know, and you can't discount Jack Plummer, you know, getting his reps in the fourth quarter. That's fine with me. You know, and it's also fine if these quarterbacks come in when these guys are injured. But we're talking about Bryce Young is going to make the 53. It's not even a question. It's a fact. He is our starting quarterback. Dave said it. Dan said it. Come on. Everybody said it. So don't talk to me about earning reps if you're talking about Bryce Young. Don't do that. Don't do that. Please don't do that, Dave. You're better than this. Talking about the offense and saw makes it difficult to make cuts. Your play calling is that bad. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. How are you supposed to evaluate these guys properly if they're not even calling the right plays? That's an excellent point, David. Excellent. On the bright side, at least, it's preseason, but at the same time, having a horrible showing of play calling is hard to evaluate talent. Make the cuts. I'm talking to you, Brad Isaac. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Preach to him, David. Preach to him, David, in chat right now. You want your voice heard on this, man? Get on stream, man. If you want to talk about this further, man, because Brad Isaac needs to be called out for this garbage. There is a level of professionalism here. You know, like you can't just. Let's see what we did receiving wise. Let's see what we did. 3 for 46 out of 4 targets. 3 for 26 out of 3 targets. 1 for 15, 1 target. 1 for 7, 1 target. 2 for 7, 3 targets. I mean, we're spreading the ball around. That's not the problem. The problem is what these play calls are. Because we're not getting past 50 yards of total receiving yards. Not one person on this receiving core got past 50. We should at least have one receiver that gets past 50 yards. At least one. And the Texans didn't do too much better. But they have a garbage offense, though. So they have an excuse. We don't. Steve Smith pointed out the longest run of the game is your 4th-string running back. That's pathetic. Agreed. Yeah. We'll get to that in a second. You're looking at David Moore, who got 26 yards for a man that's trying to make the 53 and desperately trying to make the 53. You only get 3 targets? How is this man supposed to make the 53 or make an even decent case of trying to make the 53 when you don't give him the ball? When you don't give him plays? That's my point, man. And that's David's point too. You know, you can't evaluate it properly. Hunter Renfrow, we already know what Hunter Renfrow can do. We know what Jimmy Orr can do. You know, we know what Sanders can do. How about Mitchell Evans? Mitchell Evans is trying to make a case to go up to number 2 in the tight end room. How is he supposed to do that when you don't throw him the ball? All right, McMillan, again, how is he supposed to make any big plays or make any big splashes and catch everyone's attention as the new rookie if you don't throw him the ball? This is football 101 when it comes to wide receivers. Come on, man. It's not rocket science. Yeah, and when you look at this receiving numbers, you know, it seems like a normal day, you know, Panthers wise. If you're talking Matt Rule or Frank Wright era, right? This feels like normal regular season numbers. But this isn't that era anymore. This franchise has finally grown a spine and gotten a new GM, new head coach, and it's a new group. You know, so there's no excuse for this anymore. We went out and got talent. There's no excuse for this. Oh my God, man. Like, Dave Canales just... Okay. Hey, Brad Isaac. Can you call like a draw play? Can you call it? Okay, cool. I was already going to do that anyway. Draw play. Draw play. Draw play. I need to see Trevor Etienne some more. Draw play. Draw play. Draw play. All right. We're in the third down. Let's pass it. We have to pass it. And this is Brad Isaac's face in the box when he gets picked, when the ball gets picked off. It's like, really? You're surprised by that? Give me a freaking break. Oh my God. This whole offense just looks like it needs CPR. Because it was dead. It had no pulse. Zero pulse. I don't want to go back to the circus. Please, no. Law. Yeah, I feel that. The circus that was Frank and Matt Rule. No. No, we're done with all that. That's exactly why I'm blowing so much smoke at this management right now, because y'all know better. Y'all know better. Like, there's no excuse. You know better. Alright, so... yeah, I'm done with all that. Now, my next thing that I'm going to get on this... I'm going to get on the players this time, man. Because... yeah, I'm giving everybody the smoke today. Y'all all getting the smoke today. You're not escaping. Alright, so we had a few players that had some penalties today that we got to clean up. And, you know, Dave Canals was talking about it the other day. We still haven't cleaned those penalties up. You know, so I'm asking for some level of discipline by these players and some level of understanding that, no, we cannot be doing that. You know, we got to clean that up. If I want to watch the killer clowns from outer space, not my team, period. Dang. Dang. Ouch. David going in on him today, boy. My dude's going in today in chat. I feel you. I feel you and I agree. Alright, so we ran Blackshear 5 times. Now, a handful of times. His longest was 5 yards. 4.0 average. 2 carries, 8 yards. It felt like we were trying to use Blackshear a little bit more than that, but I guess not. No, it was Trevor Etienne. All right, now I'm gonna get on Brad Isaac again for this right here, for the rushing game. I have explained to you how to use Trevor Etienne. It is not our fault or Trevor Etienne's fault that he was not used correctly. And he gets 2.6. This is not who he is. He is not a power running back. He is like CJ Spiller. You put him on the outside and you let him accelerate and make a play. You put him in screen plays. You put him in counter plays where he can get the acceleration he needs to start, to get the motor running. You know, he doesn't do draw plays. And that's exactly what you were forcing him to do. And that's exactly why he has 2.6 in average rushing. Plus the fact that you kept being determined to run him up the middle over and over and over again. What is this, the John Fox days? That's... I understand getting Trevor Etienne some reps. I get it. You want to find out who he is. But look how many carries the rest of these guys got. Can you explain that one? You can't evaluate running backs if you're giving Trevor Etienne 7 carries and watching him go 2.6 average on draw plays. That's not how you offense, Brad Isaac. I swear, the more I watch this dude, the more it pisses me off. And he almost gave away the story during the press conference, too. He explained way too much. He's a blabbermouth. And it pisses me off. Because this is not what we're supposed to be doing. 5 carries, 27 yards for Lynch Adams. Come on, man. You gonna give Bailey a chance? You gonna give Blackshear a chance? Where are their opportunities? Blackshear's been here longer than Bailey has, and Adams, and Etienne. And you're not even gonna give this man any reps. To truly determine whether he deserves a spot on this practice squad or on this 53. He is on the bubble. And you're not going to give him any reps? None? None? I didn't see him return the ball even once today. Isn't that what he primarily does? Isn't that what Blackshear primarily does? Correct me if I'm wrong. Kick returns or punt returns. One of the two he was exceptional at. And that's exactly why he was on special teams and on this 53-man roster. But yes, he was struggling at running back position. On inside runs. Screenplays, he does okay. Counter runs, he does okay. If you're pushing him to the outside, he's all right. But if you try to rush him up the middle, he still needs work. And you only give Blackshear 2 carries. 2 carries. That's it. Where is the evaluation process when this is going on, Brad? Where is it? Because I'm not seeing it. Nothing but tough love, man. That's exactly what it is, man. Brad, I like you as a person. Don't get me wrong. This is not personal. Okay? None of this is personal. This is business. This is Panthers business. Okay? You either get the job done or you fail on your own merit. This isn't about hiring your best friend, just because he happens to, look awesome and you guys have been to the bar together and been to some restaurant dinners together. Cool. Nobody cares about that. If he doesn't qualify for the job, he doesn't need to be there. Period. That is how business works. I shouldn't have to explain that to this management because they should know this. So at the end of the year, if Brad Isaac is still on this garbage train, and isn't at least somewhat successful with this play calling this year, we might start looking. And I know Ajaro is on that bubble way more than Brad Isaac is. And Ajaro actually left the play calling to Cooley today again, which is understandable. That's respectful and understandable. And honestly, it wasn't too bad. But at least Ajaro understands that you cannot run a proper team and run proper evaluations if you're doing garbage like what Brad Isaac is doing. Oh, like I can't. This goofiness of this team, man, like it's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. Here we are 10 years later after a Super Bowl and we're still doing this. It's unreal. It's unreal to me. We had 2 fumbles. We had David Moore and Jarrett Kingston. Jarrett Kingston actually recovered one. The one that David Moore fumbled. You are lucky that Jarrett Kingston was even in the vicinity. And for a man that is trying to make this 53-man roster, David Moore, that ain't it. Yeah, I'm looking at you, brother, because we're looking at receiving. What did you do today? Let's look at that again. 3 catches, 26 yards. That's it. I understand this offensive play calling was garbage, but that's it. That's not making the most out of your plays. Sorry. It's not it. Notice one of our linemen went down. I want to know how good he is. Yeah. And I mean, that's injury. You know, that's injuries. That happens. You know, so I'm attributing to exactly that. So we'll get a better look at Carter next week when he's healthy again, assuming it's not too bad of an injury. So I'm not too concerned about that. We used to have the linebacking core in Luke Kuechly and TD. Now we probably have one of the worst. Yeah, true. Which is why now we're shifting over to the defense. We've got 6 solo tackles out of 7. Damani Richardson doing well. Windman did well today. Shamar, we'll get back to Shamar. 3 for 3 for him. 2 for 2 for Sam Roberts. Pretty solid day for Sam Roberts today. He had a QB hit too. Crumity, decent day for him. I didn't really see his name being called, but he was in on a couple of those big run stops, so that was good. Princely, I noticed. I definitely noticed him. Van Martin Scott getting in on some run stops. Lathan had a good day today on defense. Isaac Gifford, I mean, I haven't really talked about him too much, but he's a run stopper. So, good on you for getting those 2 tackles there. Let's see, Corey Thornton. We're going to talk about Corey Thornton in a minute too, because there's a big battle between Shamar and Corey Thornton for that 3rd and 4th spot. So we'll cover them in a second. Travion Thomas, I thought did all right. He got a tackle for a loss. Big plays, you know, from Christian Rosebloom as well. QB hit, tackle for a loss. Got a sack. He officially got credited with a sack. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if he got the credit for that or not. But he was the only sack of the day. The only one. I'm not thrilled with how much pressure we were putting on the quarterbacks. I think that we were short of where we should be as far as defensive pressure on quarterbacks. So that's something we can work on. That'll get better once we get Nick Scorton out there. I feel like. Nick Scott, 1 for 2. Nick Scott was out of position a few times. Sorry, Nick, I gotta call you out, man, because you were out of position. You were late to the party on a few of these plays, and you gotta be there on time. You gotta not get faked out by the QB, looking you off. You're a safety, man. That's your job. You got to not fall for that and recognize, okay, safety's looking over here. What's going on over here? What's going on over here? Are these receivers open? Are they one-on-one? Are they double coverage? What are they? Which side should I move to? Or should I stay right where I'm at? Because they may be coming towards me. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be aware, Nick, of what's going on around you. That's my advice to you. Because I noticed that and I was like, no. You got to be more aware. Trey Swilling did a fair job today. I was impressed with the plays. Excuse me. I was impressed by the plays that Trey Swilling made. Caleb Evans, finally, Caleb Evans. Where's this dude been? All training camp. About time. I want to show some love to Caleb Evans right now. That dude finally perked up and said, I want this. I'm going to fight for a spot now. You're a little late, but you're still in the game, buddy. You're a little late, but you're still in the game. Because we still got one more preseason game on Thursday. So, what I want you to do is I want you to focus on coverage. I want you to focus on pass blocking, Caleb, and I want you to focus on, awareness. So that you are ready the next time that we have a preseason game against Pittsburgh for the final one. I want you ready to battle with Shamar, Thornton, and with is Trey Swilling your corner? Trey Swilling's a corner, isn't he? Let me double check that. I need to see where these guys are on the depth chart too. Yeah. Yeah, Travion Thomas is starting to enter into that conversation too after today. So you got a battle between Travion, Thornton, Shamar, and now a Caleb Evans. A 5-way battle. And it's all for the 3 and 4 spots on the corner depth chart right now. We know Chow Smith-Wigg is going to play nickel. That's not in question. We know who the 2 starters are. That's not in question. JC and Mike Jack, of course, respectfully. So, it's everything else that is up for grabs. So we're going to need 3rd and 4th spot, and then we're going to do one more corner that could play corner spot and be ready to go on practice squad in case we need to call them up in case of injuries. And then I think we're set to go, at corner. So, we found our third and fourth guys, in Corey Thornton and Shamar. But now the question is, like, who's going to be that last guy? So for that last guy, that battle is between Trey, Travion, and Caleb Evans. And right now, Caleb Evans just entered into that battle. He was there the whole time, but really, it was like, okay, well, you're a waiver player, and we're not sure what to do with you. You're worth 1.8. So what do we do with you? Do we trade you for a pick? What do we do? And then he started making some plays and made things interesting in that conversation. Trey Swilling has been quiet for the most part through training camp, so he's now in the conversation. Travion Thomas has been making plays, so that's why I would view Travion over Trey Swilling at this point. Until this preseason game, where Trey Swilling started to make more plays than Travion did. I think it's an even battle between these two right here. So I'm not ready to say or call a winner between these two yet. Until we hit after the Pittsburgh game. After the Pittsburgh game, I'll call it. Officially with those two. But as long as we've got a Caleb Evans in the hunt here for a spot, for a practice squad spot, that's what makes it really, really spicy, in the corner room battle. So I'm curious to see who's going to win that. I've been monitoring that heavily throughout the camp with tweets and videos and everything else. So that's been a major center of attention for me, because we want to lock that corner spot down. We want to make sure that we get the best guys available out there. And then my attention turns to linebacker, because the safety position seems to be okay. Nick Scott's kind of falling behind. I'd rather have Lathan out there, to be fair, after today. I like Damani Richardson, but Trayvon Moehrig is the guy at this point. I mean, it's pretty obvious. So, safety spot is pretty much locked up. So it's between Isaac Gifford and Jack for that safety spot. And today, I think Jack did kind of battle somewhat for that spot. But Isaac Gifford kind of has that lead right now based on the two preseason games that we've seen so far. I need to see the Pittsburgh game. I'm going to watch that battle closely and see who wins that. But I think whoever wins or loses probably is going to end up on practice squad. Both of them. I just don't see them staying there. Michael Reed. He hasn't been given enough reps for me to really say, okay, you're in the race. DeTravis, yeah, that's probably a cut. Mellow cut at this point. I'm going to go ahead and call those two cuts. Definitely mellow at this point. I heard a little bit of positive things about DeTravis early, but right now, I didn't see anything today that really stood out and said, let's put him in the hunt for a spot. So moving on to linebackers, you got Quaden and Bam Martin Scott battling it out. And for me, I'm looking at Bam Martin Scott because I'm seeing some of the plays that Bam is making, and I'm saying, okay, we got a little bit of a battle here. You know, I need that Pittsburgh game to really nail down whether Bam is going to win that thing or not. Well, Brian Ray has now beaten out Jaden Crumedy on the depth chart. Was that a mistake after today? Let's find out. So we're looking for Brian Ray, right? Let's see how he did. Or was that the right move? There's Michael Reed. He gets credit for a pass deflection. A very good pass deflection, by the way. Bobby Brown got one as well. Boogie gets one tackle, but I mean, it was a combined tackle. Jack made a good play today. I don't think it's enough. Jacoby George, there's Garrett Kingston, Chris Barnes. Yeah, Chris Barnes. Let's talk about Chris Barnes. Where is he on the depth chart? Yeah, there he is, fourth string linebacker. I think Chris Barnes is about to beat out Radigan. Because I caught Radigan jogging after the quarterback today, trying to get a sack. And it really frustrated me because we have only one sack today. Nobody's been able to get pressure past that offensive line. And it's not even that great of an offensive line in Houston. Nobody got through except for Princely. And I'm seeing Chris Barnes making some plays, you know, as far as run stopping and doing what he's supposed to be doing. And you look at John Radigan jogging after the quarterback. Gets an opportunity, jogs. That's not it. That's not it. That's what I'm saying. Chris Barnes is about to beat you out, dog. It's going to happen. All right, so Sam Roberts, Cam Jackson got beat out by Shy Tuttle again. And realistically, I think Shy Tuttle isn't it. He's average. You know, he's average run of the mill. So I think we can upgrade there. But we don't need to do that this year. You know? It's not a major focus right at the moment. The major focus is locking down everything else right at the moment. Making sure that our linebacking core is good, you know, all that. And then we'll start looking at the depth at defensive tackle and things of that nature. I want to make sure that corner room is good. Yes, it's a 3-4, but I still want to focus on that corner. Who else do I want to talk about? Who else do I want to talk about today? Oh. Dave Canales mentioned something about dehydration and stuff like that. Or heat strokes types things. Yeah, heat stroke. That's what it was. Alright, now keep in mind, I have been in 122 degree weather before. I could not breathe. I could not feel the air conditioning in a parked van at all in New Mexico. one of my family members' shoes literally melted into the concrete. That's how hot 122 degrees is in New Mexico. And no, I'm not joking. I literally witnessed it. That did happen. I have no reason to lie to y'all. That was a real thing. So, yes, heat stroke is a very, very dangerous thing. And I could have almost died from that in New Mexico. But thankfully, I'm still here. And I'm doing what I'm doing. All praise to Jesus. I'm still here. Doing what I'm doing. But, yeah, heat stroke is no joke, man. That's no joke. So, yeah. Whatever we got to do, precautionary measures to take care of that, absolutely. So, that was my kind of story on that. To talk about that. Now, I'm looking at, man, ask if that family member is okay. Because, holy, yeah, that was many, many years ago. And never been in 120 degree heat. That's insane. How does that feel? Imagine being in a high powered furnace for about 30 minutes. It's like a glorified microwave. And you can feel your chest tightening up. You can feel a lack of oxygen. And your heart speeds up just to keep up with that. But feeling like you just can't breathe. You're just a fish out of water. Essentially, is how that feels. It sucks. I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it at all. That was one of the few times I've been near death. And still lived. There's been a few. But I'm thankful for that. That I'm still around after that one. That was... Oh, God. That was a day, alright. I'd have to have a bottle of water on me at all times when it gets hot. I need water. Yeah. Don't live in Texas or any of the southern states, brother. Because that's how it is. My buddy Jeremy that's been on stream will even tell you. Like, he's had to literally have a jug of water on him when he walks down the street. Because it is that hot in Texas, in New Mexico. To where he does not dehydrate. You know, he takes about 30 to an hour minute walk, you know, up to work and stuff like that. Because he was in a small town, so you can get away with doing that, you know, with the scooter and whatnot. It's not a big metropolitan area, so you have to get around in whatever you got, you know, kind of lower grade area. So you would literally need to bring like a bunch of water with you just to walk down the street and just, you know, make sure that on those hot days you're not like dehydrating and dying. So yeah, it sucks. And like, he just told me last week he was losing a ton of weight because like he was walking around and he kept forgetting to bring that water with him, you know, and he wasn't eating enough. So yeah, he's working on trying to get that nutrition back, you know, to where, and making sure he's got the water when he walks around so he can get back to a normal weight. But it's scary stuff in Texas, man. And Shout out to the workers that work down there in the heat. Sheesh. Yeah. You get used to it. You sweat like no tomorrow, but you get used to it if you live there long enough. It's like any zone, really. You get used to whatever that weather is and whatever situation that is after a certain amount of time. And he's moving to Florida, which isn't that much better, to be honest, because the swamps down there are rough, and the heat down there is still as equally as rough. So, but at least he knows what to do. He's been in that type of heat before, so he knows how to handle it. So, but yeah, shout out to the workers indeed that have to do that stuff, and deal with that stuff, that have never encountered that type of heat and whatnot, and those are some real ones, man. I feel for y'all. But that's just to give you an idea of what heat stroke is like, man. It sucks, dude. So, yeah. Coaches, do whatever you can to keep these guys hydrated and make sure that they're not, like, passing out, and stuff like that. And I believe that was one of the problems that we had back then at Spartanburg, when we had the training camp at Spartanburg, because that heat got up to like 98 degrees in Spartanburg. If you guys have ever been out to some of these training camps, maybe some of you haven't, but that's what it's like, it's 98 degree heat with humidity that is horrendous on some of those days. So it made for good training for these guys, to deal with the hot places like Texas and in Miami and places like that, but you've got to be able to make sure that you're not dying of heat stroke too. So that's why we did take several water breaks, during the training camp practices, even up in Charlotte, because the weather's even affecting them up there a little bit. So, but not as much as it was in Spartanburg. So for weather aspect, as far as the players are concerned, I get it, but at the same time, we still need to train these guys too. So, and again, the biggest priority is keeping them on the field, healthy, fully healthy, as much as possible. So preventing injuries is a major thing. So I do approve of Dave Canales focusing on that and making that a major point of emphasis while doing that. So as we kind of look through here, hold up. At this depth chart, one of my concerns is with DJ Johnson, because we haven't seen anything of DJ Johnson during this entire training camp or preseason. And wasn't he one of Scott Fitterer's people, if I'm not mistaken? Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Was DJ Johnson one of his? Because I don't think he was. He might have been. But I mean, you go down to kick returner or punt returner. Look at who's in the first spot. This is exactly what I'm going back to. Is why would you put Trevor Etienne back there returning stuff throughout the entire game and not give Blackshear what he needs? If you're going to test out Hunter Renfrow back there, then test him out. If you're going to test Jimmy Orr back there, then test it. So, like, you go into the stats of today. There's a Caleb Evans finally showing up. Bryson finally shows up, at 87, 1 for 2. So, people have been talking up Alshon Robinson a lot. And that's good. DJ Wanham 0 for 2 on solo tackles. John Radigan 0 for 2. And these are the guys that show up right here. Because I can't highlight it, but you can see it. No solo tackles, but combined tackles from both of these gentlemen. And Radigan should have had a sack. He did have a pass deflection, but did he have a sack? You got to QB it because you were jogging. And when you're jogging after the quarterback as a pass rusher, you're not making the most out of your rep. You know what I'm saying? So let's work on that. For the Texans, we've got David Mills 8 for 14. Keaton Slovis 5 for 12. C.J. Stroud got his touchdown 6 for 8. And then Graham Mertz 2 for 2. All totaling up to 21 for 36, 157 yards, 4.4 per play, 1 touchdown. C.J. Stroud got sacked once. And for a combined rating of 78.2. So, I'm not going to get into too much about that. These guys had clean pockets all day. So, let's be fair about that. Rushing game, 3.9. That's about where you should expect it, during a preseason game for Houston. 28 carries under 9 yards. That's about right. But the thing is, it's still undervalued. It's still under the amount that you would like to see, even during preseason. You're ideally looking for about 150. 150 to 175. During regular games, you're looking at double that, if it's a really good game, with the running backs. So, that's why I say that's the value system for that. You're looking at like 250, 275 range. Typical running backs, in the league during regular season. So that's why I'm saying like 150 is ideally what you're looking for in preseason. With about a 4 point something average. Maybe a touchdown or two, off about the same amount of carries. So they're under the radar a little bit. But they've got some decent running backs. Woody Marks is pretty decent. Nick Chubb, of course, is Nick Chubb. J.J. Taylor's alright. But our D-line did not get the stops that we were supposed to get. We're not getting off our blocks properly in order to get the stops that we were looking for. So that's something our D-line needs to work on. So you look at the Houston receiving, and you'll notice only one of these guys got a touchdown. And that's because Shamar's closing speed in the red zone was not good. But he struggles with closing speed at the moment. So maybe that was an issue all week because it wasn't before that. So it's something he's going to have to work on during practices to improve. But beyond that, like I'm not upset with any of that because You know, 5 for 46, 2 for 25. You know, it's not terrible. You know, we actually did all right. 1 for 15. You know, we could have done a little bit better with middle of the zone maybe. And that's the linebackers, so we'll have to work on that. You know, so maybe 4 or 5 catches that were really outside of that were really good catches. But for the most part, we contained them to inside, you know, to where they were getting them on the linebackers. So not bad. They total out to about 21 catches, 158, 7.5, and 1 touchdown. The longest was the 34-yarder. And I got to be honest, that corner got roasted. So, just something to look at there. We've got 2 fumbles by the Texans. David Mills, Damon Emmet. That's how you say his last name, Emmet. Please forgive me. I'm infamously bad at pronouncing names. And I'm making no apologies for it. I'm just me. You know what I mean? But we had Solomon Byrd that picked up one of our fumbles. So, let's look at the defense. And I'm going to be honest, I completely forgot about Henry Toto. That's what I call him, is Henry Toto. You know, like Toto from Wizard of Oz. That's the easiest way I know to recognize his last name. Because I know I'm pronouncing it wrong, and I apologize. I know I'm getting it wrong, and I don't really care. It's the easiest way for me to remember it. So, no offense to you, Henry, if you're watching this. Much love to you. You got a lot of talent, buddy. Good luck. You know, you had a good day today. 3 for 5. Goodness. You know, and that's that Alabama guys right there. They're going to show up. Jake Hansen, 3 for 4. Miles Bryant. D'Angelo Wass with a pass deflection. And again, like, the fact that you saw 4 pass deflections, half of those came off the fact that our play calling was so bad that, you know, we started throwing the ball, and of course you're going to see pass deflections at that point. So it's not a surprise. Nick Neiman, Solomon Byrd, Jalen Smith. Jalen Smith with a pass deflection of zone. A lot of these guys suited up last week as well for Houston. Daniel Hunter. A couple of quarterback hits. One from Solomon Byrd, Mario, and Darrell Taylor. So, at the end of this, you're looking at, well, it's not listing interceptions, is it? Yeah, it is. It is down here. Jalen Smith, one interception for 15, and then Damon got the other one. So you're looking at 34 tackles for 53. 3 sacks, 3 tackles for loss, and 4 pass deflections with 3 quarterback hits for Houston. Versus our 44 for 66. 1 sack, 2 tackles for loss, 3 pass deflections, and 6 quarterback hits. I mean, we had 6 quarterback hits, but we're not getting sacks off those quarterback hits. That's what's concerning me. And if you go back and you look at the game in Cleveland, when we played Cleveland, let me see if I can get a comparison on that. Yeah. Here we go. So we had 5 quarterback hits last week. How many sacks did we get? 3. Alright, so we made progress last week on the sacks area. But now we get none. And with the same amount of quarterback pressures. So is that because Nick Gordon is not on the field? I would argue so. I think that's why. Because they were allowed to double up Princely, who is our new defensive end, through the draft. And so they weren't really worried about the other side because they know that Princely's all we have. You know, that really gets to the quarterbacks and it gets to these running backs in the backfield. Besides the people that are blitzing up the middle that are linebackers. Because they know our defensive tackles aren't going to do it. So, then it becomes, which linebackers are you concerned about? You know, game planning wise. And that would be, let's see, let me think for a second. I would say Trevin Wallace at times could be moved up there to blitz. But really, you don't see it, you know, because Gyro's out here talking about, oh, we're blitzing, but you don't see it. That's the problem, because they don't get past that offensive line, and the blitzes get picked up by the running backs. And whoever's inside, you know, picking these up. So none of these guys get to the quarterback, you know, this week. But last week, you know, we kind of sensed a hole in the offensive line for the Cleveland Browns. So we got 3 sacks out of it. Who got those sacks? Nick Gordon, because he was out there. Damani Richardson, who we were playing in coverage situations today. And Thomas Nkoum. So Thomas Nkoum was asked to do all that stuff last week, but not this week. And Damani was asked to do that stuff, but not this week. So why? Why were these guys asked to not blitz this week, but they were asked to blitz last week? Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Makes you wonder, doesn't it, folks? What's going on there? The Gyro? Where you put these people? What are these guys supposed to be doing? You know, are they coverage guys or are they blitzing? Which one? Or are you just having them both in those situations in different packages? Like what's the deal here? What's the play? So we get 1 sack this week. 1 sack. As a result of that. And again, remember, this is Cooley calling this defense. Using the Gyro's playbook. This is Cooley calling the Gyro's playbook. I'll say that twice because it matters. Cooley seems to know what he's doing, except for the fact that he is an understudy of a gyro, and he's still moving people around and pieces around to where they should not be going. So, we're still getting cooked, but we showed some improvement of that this week. But not enough improvement. You see what I'm saying? When you look at the numbers that these guys are getting off these 1 catches and 2 catches, look at this. 1 catch for 13, 1 catch for 8, 2 for 13, 1 for 14, 1 for 15. This is what I'm talking about. This is why we need these guys in proper spots. Because otherwise they're going to continue to get cooked. But one thing we are doing right is we're not allowing yards after the catch. So, I will give them credit for that. Now, we had 2 defensive players that we allowed a running back to get 5 extra yards, and I was not happy about that. And it was not Nick Chubb. So we got to work on that too. Nothing to point out. Starters won't play next week per Canales. Oh, something to point out. I don't feel good about the execution of the basics. Are we really going there with the basics? In the execution of the basics? Because that's not the player's fault. It's Brad Isaac. Yeah, agreed. That's the line that concerns me too. Get in line with the play calling. Brad is calling very null, vanilla, basic plays. Even for preseason, those were garbage plays. And I think back to the offensive coordinator we had under Matt Rule. And no, it was Frank. No, it was Matt Rule. Because that offensive playbook was horrendously bad. And we're all just like, yeah, this offensive coordinator from college. Who was it, David Scroot? David, you knew this dude. Which offensive coordinator was it? Because he came in and he was so touted and so hyped up, and then he did absolutely nothing. I know you know who I'm talking about. But the dude absolutely laid an egg during preseason. And that's even with just the most bare bones basic plays. Just laid an egg. Even though we had some talent. Yeah, light up the scoreboard. Yeah, yep. That's the dude. We're going to light up the scoreboard, right? We're going to take it to the moon. And he does nothing. You know what I'm talking about. But we look at the offense today, and that's been overhyped, and everybody's like, oh yeah, these wide receivers are going to go sky high, they're going to do this, they're going to do that. They come into these 2 preseason games and they just lay an egg. Absolutely lay an egg. And it's because of Brad Isaac. I'm telling y'all right now, it's Brad Isaac. The reason I know is because how many of those play calls were draw plays? How many of those plays were draw plays, y'all? Wait, let's be real. If there's a way to find out how many of those play calls were draw plays, because Dave Canales would never call that in those situations. Never. Not even during a preseason game. Never. Not until we have some type of a situation in the fourth quarter where the game is like real close, but we're just trying to find out who our running backs are. Like if he's trying to evaluate running backs at that point, then I could see draw play. You know what I'm saying? But you got to mix up some of those with passes. And that's what we were successful at doing last year. But now it's just like draw play. Oh, 3 and out. Draw play, 3 and out. Oh, here's a pass play, but it turns into a pick. Draw play. And it's like, Brad, you got to be kidding me. This is not the John Fox days, bro. Like, I can't, dude. I can understand in the fourth quarter when you're trying to look at running backs, but the third quarter, you're doing this? The second quarter, you're doing this? These are just garbage. I know people feed off the negativity on here, so I'm just letting it flow. You know what I'm saying? People love to come in here and they feed off of it like a vampire. So I'm giving you that. I honestly feel like I honestly don't feel good about the lame play calling Dave came on, man. Yeah, facts. Facts. But I'm going to start going positive with this. With this, these comments. First of all, I want to point out Wright is still kicking it to the left. He's still kicking it to the left, and that's a problem. We were able to fix that with special teams coach, that Hecker brought in, but now it's still a problem. And, there's some people saying, this is cost because we let go of Eddie Pinheiro. Well, Eddie Pinheiro can't kick a 50-plus yarder. Here's the solution to that. Don't put our kicker into those situations in the first place. Then he won't have to kick a 50-yarder. Let's get this offense going so we don't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like the fact that we have so many situations where it forces us to do that. But you do want to have somebody that can kick that long, just in case you do end up in those situations. Does that make sense? So, to me, Fitzgerald should win the job right now. Because of that reason. There were a few really, really good plays by Shamar. That did highlight who he was, before this game. And it just, this game, he was kind of slacking a little. So there's some work to be done. But Thornton made up for that when he came in. I saw some really good plays from Thornton today that really encouraged me to say, okay, Thornton is winning the battle at third spot. And then you look at Lathan. I really like Lathan a lot. I was watching him heavily today, and I thought, he's doing what he's supposed to be doing. He's in the right spots. He's making the plays. So really, really pleased with some of the stuff that I saw today out of this game in some areas. Rico had a great play where he got yards after the catch, you know. So I mean, there is some hope. Renfro got a good play, you know, where he did something there. All right, so when you're talking Trevor Etienne, we put him in a screen situation, and that's where he flourishes. So I'd like to see more of those for him. I really do think that when we're talking about where was I going with that? Let's see. Rose Bloom did a really good job there. Chow did get burnt on one play. I'll say that. Sanders had a drop to start the game, so I was kind of disappointed with that. But I'll counter it with this. There was a player on defense that almost had a pick. Yeah, Chris Barnes. Chris Barnes almost had a pick, y'all. It went in and out of his hands. And here's the thing. If you're in the NFL and you can get two hands on it, you better catch it. I mean, I'm not bashing him. All I'm saying is, if you can get two hands on it, you gotta catch it. That's how the NFL works. It's harsh, but it's true. You know? So, I will say this about Bryce. Mr. Bryce Young. He's trying to throw the ball first instead of running with it. He's trying to extend the play. He's trying to get somebody open and trying to throw first, run second. You know, which is exactly what we're looking for. The concern as of right now is the fact that we are still not getting these wide receivers open. You know, during these situations. You know, he'll sit back there for, 2, 3, 3.5 seconds. None of these guys will get open. You know, it's like they just stop their routes and they just wait for Bryce to just say, let's move here. Let's move here. Let's move here. You know, it's like, and Bryce won't do it. You know, and it's like, at that point, as a wide receiver, you got to figure it out for yourself. Oh, I'm not open? Let me move over here. Let me move over here. Yeah, to this side. Or let me make a move. You know, it is on you as a wide receiver to get open. If you have to break your route after you have run your route, break your route. Do it. Get open. Because the quarterback will not always tell you to move. You know, you got to take the initiative and do it yourself. You know, but you also want to be in a spot in a certain area where the quarterback knows where you're supposed to be at. You know, so that when the quarterback rolls out and he sees you moving around to a little bit out from where you were, you know, after you run your route, he said his mind process is, okay, you've taken the time to get open, past that route. Now I'm going to adjust, and I'm going to try to move you around to where I need you to go. Lead you. So, but there's a couple of these wide receivers like David Moore that'll just sit there after they've run their route, and they'll be like, what do I do now? It's like, duh, get open. And I got on him about that last week too, and he's still doing it, which is what I'm concerned about, because like it's still an issue. So I want to work on that with these guys this week with the coaching staff. Bryce, let's talk about Bryce one more time here. Because Bryce starts out on that first drive, and he's trying to hit McMillan on a certain play towards the sideline. Maybe it's a PA flat. I don't know what it is. But he's trying to hit him, and he's going from left to right towards the right sideline. And he throws it high, to the point where McMillan cannot catch this ball, so he has to try to one-hand it. That is dangerous. Okay? We're going to talk about dangerous throws here. There was one other that I want to talk about too. That cannot continue. Okay? So, ideally, that ball needs to be placed right in front of that wide receiver, hitting towards the sideline where he does not break stride. Bryce had plenty of time to read that and throw it accurately. So that's something I want him to look at. When he goes into the film room, look at that and say, okay, here's where this ball needs to go next time. All right. And the other one was a high point ball to Hunter Renfrow, where it left him exposed against a defender that was clearly going to tackle him. That is what leads to injuries, folks. You cannot keep doing that, because you're exposing your star wide receiver to getting a shoulder injury or a chest injury by doing that. That's called a hospital ball. Peyton Manning coined that himself, and there's a reason why he coined it that way. So that's got to stop, and that's all three quarterbacks. Keep that in mind, okay? Get that ball down. Okay? Get that ball down. But you also don't want it so far down and so far short that you throw an interception to where these corners can read it. So it's an issue of accuracy here and your mechanics as a quarterback. So I want them to work on just making sure that we place the ball accurately. Can you place the ball accurately? Can you place it while you're on the run accurately? Can you place the ball accurately while you're on the run in pressure situations? On 11-on-11 drills accurately. So, what I would like to see happen with that as far as a drill, and I know this is going to upset the balance here, but let's try to do that with the with the 2s and 3s of the offensive line. Because right now they're having a tough time pass blocking. So, this is a perfect opportunity to test this, and put Bryce Young on the run, in those situations. And let's just see if he can throw it accurately. in those situations and test that accuracy. And then when that is tested properly, then you go and you say, okay, now that we have worked on ball placement on the run, now we work on ball placement in the pocket. So you put in the 1s and 2s again on the offensive line, and you say, okay, these guys will block us, will block for me well enough and long enough for me to test that accuracy and get that ball where it needs to go. So that's what I would like to see on that drill in particular. And let's just work on the ball placement so that we are not high pointing the ball and putting these wide receivers at risk, but we're also not underthrowing the ball and risking interceptions. So that's my suggestion on that. So when it comes to play calling, this has got to get better. Okay. Yeah, you can run the most vanilla plays, but you got to also run a handful of intermediate plays, that stretches that. To where you're basically saying, okay, I'm doing more than just a draw play. I'm doing more than just a counter run. I'm doing more than just like a screen play. Let's do a little bit more. To where we don't look like shark bait out there, against the 2s, the 3s, and the 4s of another team. Because this is not it. Yeah, Joe Brady. Joe Brady is the name I was thinking of. Thank you, David. Because what we saw today looked exactly like Joe Brady calling an offensive regular season game. And that's not acceptable. It may or may not be worse. I don't know. But the fact that we never even hit the red zone at all suggests that we've got to open the playbook a little bit more. Because these guys are capable of using it. And if that gets on tape, so be it. But the fact is, like, we cannot look like shark bait in preseason. We need to at least halfway put up a fight. I don't care if we lose the preseason game. I don't care if the numbers don't quite match up to the other team. As long as we're putting up a fight. And it looks like we're putting up a fight. Then I'm on board with it. But if we're not looking like we're even caring enough to put on pads on offense, and even try, and it's just, oh, okay, a couple of flashy catches by so-and-so, and you get a couple of nice runs by a couple of these running backs, but that's really it. That's not trying. That's not trying. Even in preseason, that's not trying. That's like saying, you know what, let's take the day off and let's drink some pina coladas. You know what I mean? Like, come on. And that's not it. You can't evaluate properly with that. Here's the thought. Do you think they're trying to prevent injury running these terrible plays? It's possible. It's possible. However, unlikely. I think it's Brad Isaac. I mean, we can sugarcoat this. We can try to put, lipstick on a pig here, but it is what it is. Realistically. And I hate to say that, man. I hate to look. God, y'all know I hate blowing smoke at players and coaches, man, unless I absolutely think it's necessary. And thank you for thinking outside of the box. That's a good thought process there, because a lot of people would not even consider that. So yeah, very very good thought there. But I just think that that's not it. Positively, we learned from this offense. Let's start with the offense. What we learned that we did not know before. Firstly, Lynch Adams is now able to do power running. We now know that he can do that. Not just move his feet quickly and shift around. Because that was our concern last week, right? So now we know that he can do both. So now he is making a case, and a run at Blackshear in his spot on the roster. If he can do that consistently throughout camp and do that consistently moving forward, through the rest of this training camp, then yes, I would say yes, he is making a run at Blackshear's job. But do keep in mind, Trevor Etienne is still fighting for that job too. So, if you can show Lynch Adams for more than just today that you can consistently do that, you might just beat out Trevor Etienne for a spot. And I would not even be mad at that, because, again, we want the best 53-man roster possible. So at that point, Trevor Etienne would drop to the practice squad. And there's nothing wrong with that, because we want him available just in case we get running back injuries or issues, But, that's good. What we learned about Jack Plummer is he's actually pretty accurate. 10 for 14. Regardless, in short yardage, Jack Plummer can throw short passes. However, the play calling was so bad that we threw 2 picks. So, a lot to work on there. Wide receivers wise, what did we learn? What was the biggest thing we learned today from the wide receivers? That Bryson can catch. Bryson can make plays. Three catches for 46. Yeah. Nobody was expecting him to pop up today. Least of all me. Especially on a bad day. So the fact that he's got those three catches out of 4 targets for 46 yards stands out. That's excellent. Defensively, what we learned. Shamar Bartholomew is kind of slacking in closing coverage. We had some big plays from Princely today. Let's see. Lathan Ransom can make some plays too. And Trey Swilling, out of nowhere, gets into the fight for that spot. Caleb Evans getting into the fight for the spot at corner. Chris Barnes can make plays. And I think there's a lot of positivity here. Sam Roberts was making a couple of good run stops today too. So it's not like we don't have playmakers. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have playmakers. So don't be discouraged, by this loss. I know a loss is not a good thing, and yeah, we're tired of losing. That whole mentality, I get it. But it's preseason. Don't think too much of it. It's preseason. It doesn't count. Now, when we get into regular season, we play games like this, then I'm going to be pissed. Because there's no excuse for this. You know? Because at that point, you set your 53. You have set everything you're supposed to be setting. And you're still getting the same results. Then it's time to start looking seriously at what's going on. Because that's not acceptable. But if you're looking at what we have right now in preseason, don't panic. Biggest thing, don't panic. We need to stop turning the ball over. We have got to win the turnover battle. Critical thing. Got to win the turnover battle. You don't win the turnover battle, you have already lost the game. There are very few teams that can come back from a bad turnover ratio and win. And we learned Fitzgerald is more accurate than Wright. Okay, so that's the things we learned today from this game. Let's carry all that with us. Let's take that with us, and let's continue to improve and learn and grow as a team, as a franchise, and just work steadily towards what we want to get to. You know, as Adam Thielen did say, it is a process, and he's correct. It's going to take time. It's going to be frustrating. It's going to be aggravating at times. But if we stay on the track, if we stay on the move, if we learn from our mistakes, if we learn from our problems, and we do something to counteract the negative parts of it, and get on positive habits, we will get somewhere positive. So we will get where we want to go. Elsewhere in the league, we've got the Raiders and San Francisco 13 all, minute 35 in the third quarter. Jacksonville and New Orleans are going to play on Sunday at 1. As far as the rest of these preseason games, we got Tampa and Pittsburgh later on today at 7. Baltimore at Dallas at 7. Jets at Giants at 7 o'clock. Arizona at Denver at 9:30 to finish up week 2. All right. As for the scores, we got Green Bay 23-19 over the Colts. We've got the Titans 23-20 over the Falcons in week 2 of preseason. We've got Cleveland 22-13 over Philly. New England 20-12 over Minnesota. Miami 24-17 over Detroit today. And also Sunday and Monday we got games. We've got Buffalo at Chicago. We've got Cincinnati at Washington. The Bears game of week 1 ended in a tie, out of respect for the player that got a concussion. So they ran out the clock. So that's where we're at. Or was that? Actually, I think that was the one that they actually finished in a straight tie. Because one of the teams did win of the one that had the concussion that they ran out the clock in, respectfully. So that's where we're at, folks. Our final preseason game is against Pittsburgh at 7 o'clock on NFL Network on Thursday. I will be streaming that reaction starting about 6 o'clock to 6:30, somewhere around there. But I'll try to get in early, so that I'll be on time. Because I'm always late. I might be grabbing dinner or something like that, and that's why I might be a few minutes late. But I will be there for that game. It just depends on how things go. But, yeah. 2 preseason games in the books. Last week of preseason and training camp awaits. What will we see? Who will become the next Effie Abada? Who's going to be the next player that makes a statement and finds his way onto the roster? Who's it going to be? Players, it's up to you. Make the plays. Make the plays. Get the coach's attention. Show them who you are. Or they'll never pay attention to you if you're on the bubble. It's up to you. How bad do you want it? I've said that every preseason, and I'll continue to say it. Because this year, we are actually competing for these spots. And from this point on, we are competing for these spots. That's the difference. So, what do you guys think? Are you ready to make a move? Are you ready to make some plays? Are you ready to stand out and show the world who you are as a player? Because remember, you're not just trying for our 53-man roster. You're trying for practice squad. You're also trying for the 31 other teams in the league too. Consider this your resume. So if you make yourself look good here and don't make the team, somebody else will pick you up. If we don't want you or we can't have you. And to the management, I say be extra careful during this cut process. Be careful who you cut. These players will come back, and it will haunt us every single time. Even the kicker position. Be careful who you cut. I say that twice because it's that important for us to remember that. So, with that in mind, who else do you guys want to talk about? I'm opening it up to the chat now. What players would you like to talk about? Or topics? And I'll go into it. I was going to show off Madden 26 a little bit to you guys too. So you guys can get a little bit of an idea of what this game is now. I was messing around with franchise mode. And that's how I started really looking at David Moore, and I started really looking at the corner spot for Caleb Evans. Because Caleb Evans was not doing anything before this game. So, now that we've seen Caleb Evans balling out, now it's become, okay, what do we do with him? What do we do with David Moore? So, what do y'all think? How do y'all feel about those two topics? Because those are two very, very important topics. And I'm really, really encouraged by the talent that we have, but we just have to put it to good use. So that's where I'm at. I'm putting extra emphasis on the David Moore situation because we don't know what we're doing there. And nobody else is really bringing this up. But I will. As far as linebacker, we'll figure all that out. I feel like. Because Princely's starting to make some noise here, you know. Gordon's doing what he's supposed to be doing. He's a run stopper. Jacoby, you know. Bam Martin Scott, Thomas Incoom, Sam Roberts today. You know, they're all making run stops. So, really the issue is just making sure that we just get the best guys possible in the right spots. So, if we didn't have so many other big issues to deal with, I could focus my efforts on these guys and really, really deep dive scout them like I want to in these preseason games. But looking at the stats is a good start, but it's not enough. You got to watch the game too, you know? And same with everybody else, you know? These are good players. So, we were having that discussion about David Moore, where, and I want the chat's input on this with David Moore. We can't afford to let somebody of that type of talent go and get stolen off the practice squad without getting something back for it. But at the same time, you want that type of talent available just in case we have an issue at wide receiver where we have to put him in. And so what the question was between him and Hunter Renfrow, you know, because Hunter Renfrow is a free agent. Did we put him on a 2-year contract, right? Or is it 1 year? Let's find out. Yeah, Hunter Renfrow. Okay, it's a 1-year deal. Alright, so we are officially on the hook because we've used him now in an official game. So, I would think that. What is David Moore's contract looking like? Also 1 year. Okay. So, excuse me. It's basically between these two. So what we could essentially get a high round 6th to a 5th round pick, moving David Moore, I would think. So that's where I leave this to the chat. What would you like to do? You know, what do you think we should do? And it's not an easy decision to make. This is where you don't want to be a GM. Same with the Caleb Evans. Because these are not easy decisions to make. Now that a Caleb Evans is in the hunt for a corner spot, now it becomes complicated. You know, what do you do with these two players? And again, same value for a Caleb, I think. You know, if you were to move him. So, I realistically, I'm looking for a late round 5th for a Caleb Evans to an early round 6th. That's the value. If you were to move him. Now, I'm going to suggest something radical. Because this has not been done normally. If you package these one or both of these guys up with players that we know we're going to have on the bubble or essentially almost cut, you know, then the question becomes, like, how much do we get for it? You know? If you throw in together like 3 players that are, you know, just on the bubble, that may or may not make the 53 to practice squad level talent that you don't really have much of a use for, you could possibly get a high round 6th for all of that. One high round 6th. So that eliminates having to deal with all that on your roster building and required numbers of players. It does put the heat on other GMs because they've got to accept those players and say, okay, can we use one of these players, you know? And it's an added benefit for them, you know? So if they don't use any of them, then they just toss all 3 of them, you know? And they can do the same to us. They can say, okay, here's 3 players that we're not using, you know, and we'll take a look at them, you know, for a 5th or a 6th round pick, you know. So there's nothing wrong with doing that. It stretches the system, I think, a little bit and moves those 6th round picks around, you know, a little bit more. It makes them a little bit more fluid, you know, in the trading process. Does that make sense to everybody? Because I like to do that a lot with Madden and mess around with that a lot. That's kind of my formula that I like to mess with. And nobody else does that, you know, that I've seen. When they're building a roster or building anything, you know. And so I know that I've got the best possible guys that I want without hesitation. I know I've got them when I do that. So, breaking news: Nick Scourton has collapsed long during joint practice with the Texans. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, is the heat stroke stuff. And now it's a collapsed lung, huh? Jeez. Yikes, man. Yikes. Collapsed lung. Oh, boy. That's scary stuff. And that's why we need to work on conditioning even more. You know, conditioning and for different environments and situations, you know, so that we are prepared for these situations, so that we don't have collapsed lungs and things of that nature. And that's why, you know, playing in that heat in Spartanburg was such a good idea, is because you're playing in that 98-degree heat, so you're preparing your bodies for those situations if you're players, right? You're preparing for a situation in Miami where it's scorching hot, or Texas where it's scorching hot outside when you're doing practices, you know, or maybe Atlanta when it's hot outside, you know. So, you know, as they famously say, hot Atlanta, right? So, the body preparation in those types of heats is conditioning, and it's very, very critical in a lot of these cases, because you can prevent a lot of injuries by doing this properly. If you do it improperly, you get a collapsed lung, you know, so, or heat stroke. So it can be a very, very, very critical part of preparation for NFL games and regular season. So I encourage us to really, really make it a primary focus for the coaching staff. I know Dave Canales is focused on his own stuff, with the team and everything else. So, and he's more focused on making sure that these guys are 100% ready to go, before they come onto the field again. But it's the trainer's job and the nutritionist's job to make sure to condition these guys. And the players themselves have to condition themselves too. So, it's everybody working together in order to make sure that doesn't happen again. And as I've said before, you can prevent the preventable injuries, but you can't prevent some football injuries. Some of them are just football. It does happen. But preventing preventable injuries is definitely a big thing we need to start doing. And Dave Canales is committed to that. So I'm very, very happy with that. But yeah. Big prayers for Nick Scorton. I don't think he was prepared for that. Where is he originally from anyway? Let me see. Yeah, where is this dude from? What temperate zone? History. No, I want to know where he's from. Hold up. Let me Google. He is from Texas A&M and Purdue. All right, so here's the thing. I'm not sure where Bryan High School is. Texas? Okay, Texas. So here's the thing. You go from Texas to Purdue, and Purdue is a cold weather area. And then you shift back to Texas A&M. And then you get drafted by the Panthers. So you're moving out of Texas. So this is a major temporal shift in body temperature throughout these places. It's kind of an extreme shift, if you will. To where you're going from hot to cold, then back to hot, and then back to a East Coast temperature, of Charlotte, North Carolina, which is inherently cold at times. But during the summer, it is blazing hot. So it's kind of like a woo, 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 with the temperatures. As you go along with your career. And that's... I could see where that could lead to a possible heat stroke. Or something along those lines. I could definitely see that. So... And I think the trainers and nutritionists are guarding against that. With those types of players. That's not really been made that much of a primary focus by the coaching staffs and GMs, but I feel like it should start to become that because of that issue. Because it requires you to focus on how you prepare for games and practices and whatnot. So yes, it is important enough that you should be doing that. But yes, continued prayers and for Nick Scorton. Let's see. If you guys want to, we could do a prayer for players, and whatnot. That's up to you guys. I don't mind doing it. This is an opportunity, to be able to do something like that. So that's up to you guys. Would you like me to? I'll leave that up to the viewers. If you guys would like that, that's cool. If you're against that, just let me know. And just skip past that part in the VOD, or just mute it. So it doesn't bother you. From this point forward. But I think today we're not going to do that. But it's an opportunity. You know what I mean? And I don't take this platform lightly. I do like to get opportunities to do things like that. Because it is important. And if you're not a prayerful person, you can send positive energy. That's something that you can do. If we choose to do that in the future. And that is 100% up to you. I respect everybody's beliefs and wishes. So, but just in general, would you like to do that, guys? Just let me know. Let me know. Throw some comments. Throw some thoughts on that in chat or in the VOD comments. Or in the Facebook pages. Or you could private message me and ask me to pray for whoever it is or whatever is going on. And I'll be glad to do so. Same with Dave, Blitzball. I'm sure that whenever he's available, he would be glad to do that too. So, but it's a major opportunity, and I would like to take advantage of that. But Andy Dalton is going to undergo tests on his elbow on Sunday. We'll see, man. We'll see how he does. Alright, that wraps up coverage of the game itself. Would you guys like to see a little bit of Madden 26? Well, let me see a couple of reactions here real quick on the Facebook page. Panthers veteran might not survive the weekend after the preseason disaster. Which one? Nick Scott. Yeah, I'm kind of concerned about Nick Scott as well. I agree. He did not look good today. Nick Scott's wayward preseason performance should raise red flags for Carolina Panthers. Finally, a decent article by Dean Jones. And he's actually correct. This is a wake-up call for the Panthers. Sturgis didn't play for long. Their second and third string options don't look up to the required standard. So a dangerous combination for a team that's gone through its fair share of injury problems in the recent years. Scott has lost the faith of the fans. They could see how things often unfold when he's in the lineup, and he's going to take a monumental effort to turn the tide in the coming weeks before the regular season opener against Jacksonville. To keep his job. Yep. Agreed. see what else we got. Please tell me why we kept Evero. I mean, geez, this D is weak. It's not as weak as you might think. We actually did okay today. I'm going to have to push back on that one respectfully. I thought we did okay. Garbage. We don't need a quarterback. Come on, stop it. Stop it. This is a Bryce hater right here. This is exactly what this is. Stop it. What happened to letting starters play at least one full half of preseason? Can't practice scared. True. Good point. Good point. Some of these guys need a little more work. They were not ready. And if you need more work as a starter, we need to keep putting you out there for a little longer. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not about earning your spot at that point. It's about these guys need work. So let's work them. Let's prepare them. Seen enough of 6-11. 6 to 11 win season max. Okay. Yeah, can we get into the regular season before you guys start naysaying and all this nonsense? Yeah, I agreed. Hey, shout out to Chucky Brown. He's going to the Jacksonville game. Season starter. Yeah. Need to get something going here. This is painful. Facts. I hope this is just preseason nerves and we have all the kinks worked out by week 1. Agreed. I'm with you on that one, Tommy Swam. This 3-4 defense is not good for us. Agreed. Shout out Johnny Graham Jr. for that comment. Nobody calls their best defensive schemes in preseason. Facts. But at least we called a good enough defensive scheme today that it doesn't look like we're over giving away the playbook. You know what I mean? But we're at least not looking like raw meat on defense like the offense just did today. So there you go. You know, and there it is. Keep calm. It's just preseason. Keep calm. It's just preseason. You know, that's the message for today. Keep calm. It's just preseason. Yeah, goal of preseason isn't to win. It's to put players in situations to see what they can do and how they can overcome. Exactly. Thank you. People that actually understand this. Thank you. I want to say how much I appreciate y'all, man, because y'all are a breath of fresh air compared to the people I debate with about this stuff. It's ridiculous. Nobody earned a spot in Texas. I mean, you're not wrong about that. Nobody earned a spot. I don't think we locked anybody in today. I don't think we regressed, but I don't think we progressed. You know what I mean? Does that make sense to y'all? Rose Bloom is like liability? What makes you say that? No. No. You don't get away with this one. You don't get away with that. Okay. I'm gonna have to disagree with that thread. Okay. Okay. Make me admin all program quick. We'll talk, man. We'll talk. I know you're trying to. I know you just asked for admin, so we'll talk. Let me get in touch with my admin for the page, and we'll discuss that. All right, buddy. Some of these holds, I just don't see it when they show it. I mean, I saw a couple of them. I didn't see all of them, but I saw a couple of them. Panthers are definitely going to. Hey. Who knows, man? What's that energy, Rand? What's that energy you brought? What's that negative energy you brought today? Come on, man. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Ransom was daring the quarterback to run it his way. Yeah. Ransom was on QB spot duty. They had the same idea I did. That literally said to be in the team chat like all week before this game started. We needed a QB spot. We can't let CJ run. You know what I mean? And sure enough, they put Ransom out there as a QB spy, and it worked. So, I mean, maybe we found our QB spy for the year. Good point. I like that post. I like that post because you brought up something important, Carl. I appreciate that. Yeah, special teams did look better. It's true. Need some drives going on offense. Yep, facts. But yeah, keep calm. It's just preseason. That's where we're at right now. That's the energy. All right. So, would you all like to see some Madden 26? We have pretty much wrapped up all our coverage of the game. So let's do that. Boom. If y'all want to talk Panther stuff while we're doing this, I'm totally open to it. I've got the chat open. So, and anybody can join Discord if they wish, or Facebook Messenger while we're playing. I fully encourage it. Because I would love to talk to you. You guys know I love talking Panthers football. You know, regardless of whether we're winning or losing, I'm down. I'm always down. Okay, Madden 26. I'm keeping the Discord open, so if you guys want a link, I can put it in chat real quick. You guys have to let me know though. If you guys want the link for Discord, let me know, and I'll put it in chat. But for right now, I'm not gonna do that. Why is it not showing on the screen now? I don't get why that disappeared. That's weird. Oh, it's only if I have it clicked up, I guess. So if it's minimized, it's not there anymore. Weird. Huh. Alright. But yeah. Which one is that screen? It's that one. Okay. Alright, cool. So Discord is still open if you guys want to jump in. Okay, the game itself. Boom. There it is in all its glory, folks. Madden 26. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I have it. Gifted to me by my best buddy Blitzball Champ. You go sub to him, by the way. Go show him some love on his channel. I'm sure he would love that. If you haven't already. And much love to all the other content creators as well. You know, C3, Shellytron, Pat Coltrane, all them, man. UG 2020, PNP, all these YouTubers, man. I love them all. They're all good people, man. You know, and also Bleeding Carolina Blue podcast as well. Go sub to them too. All right. Oh man, 26 gameplay with Corey. We've been waiting to see this. Hey, I know you have. I know you have. This is where it's at right here, man. You know what I'm saying? I haven't played Madden in ages. Ages, man. Ages. Okay, so there may be delays. You know, because of the fact that I'm putting it on a gaming PC. So, an older gaming PC, so just be prepared for that. So, if it's slow for you, it's the game. Okay? If the gameplay itself, you know, while we're playing the games is slow, it's the game itself. It's my laptop. So, you know, don't mind it. Just take it as it is and just enjoy. Once I get that PC finished and all the pieces for it, I'm going to start working on getting the pieces for it this week, I think. This coming week. And I have a much bigger engine, you know, to be able to play some of these types of games. But yeah, this is a gaming laptop I have, and I've got a NVIDIA GeForce graphics card in it. So 1040. So for anybody that wants to know. Okay, since this is loading up, there we go. I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and then we'll get into some Madden. You guys ready for that? While this is loading up, be right back, guys. Hit that like button, guys. All right. Let's do this, chat. I'm ready for some Madden action. Let's go. Alright, so I'm going to try to set up Superstar mode. I don't know why. Just real quick. Now, I want to know why it's not showing me. Yeah, that's what it shows me right there. And then the combine stuff is not there. Like, is that part of the patch that they're still working on, or what's going on with that? Like, why can I not go any further with Superstar mode? I don't know. Also, I don't know why I made my character Hispanic, but there you go. So if anybody knows like why it's not doing that, I don't know. Maybe it's a patch that they still have to put in. That's my guess. I personally like the franchise mode of Madden. Getting to be a GM, the roster is dope. I'd love to see what you're thinking you'd do in the franchise. Yeah, absolutely, Lark Poppy. So this is your menu stuff here. Is it showing on stream? Is it showing? It should be. Are y'all able to see this? Y'all are not able to see this. Okay, let me look at it. Let me look and see why it's... Okay, you got the wrong one on. Yeah. We see the keep pounding picture. Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Why are you not working? That's not what I want. Why are you not working? Should be this one. Give me just a moment, y'all. I'm troubleshooting. Why is it not showing up? Okay, let's try this. Hold up. Gameplay. Alright, gameplay, and then we're gonna re-add the camera. Y'all stay right there. Stay right there. I'm troubleshooting. I promise you're gonna get some Madden 24 gameplay here. Promise you will. It's just Streamlabs is being incredibly difficult right now. Come on, man. Get rid of this garbage. Come on. Work with me. And capture. Oh, it's because I'm not doing... Okay, I get it. 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 I see what's going on. For the video camera, at least. Alright, there we go. That goes in the corner. Right there. Alright. Game capture? Will game capture work with this? I don't know because this is a new game that I haven't properly tested out yet. Okay, so game capture does not work. Screen capture does not work. Supposedly. Oh man. I hate to do display capture because it looks so freaking gross. But if we don't have a choice, yeah. Oh boy. That's not cool. Alright, let me get rid of some of these others. Bye-bye. See ya. Put that off here. Alright. So we know that game capture does not work. Try it one more time just for good measure. No, not working. Alright. Well, I have no other choice. This is gonna look gross for a second. Are you serious? That's not working either? What the? Okay. Come on, Streamlabs. Now you're just starting to piss me off. Come on now. Window capture? Would that work? Ooh, I forgot about that. Nope, it's not in the list. Dang it. Yeah, Streamhouse is being a pain in the rear end right now. I apologize, y'all. I'm working on it. It does not want to work with me today. We'll get this figured out, though. We'll get it figured out. I promise. Y'all know me. I always figure it out. Yeah. I hate to do display capture, but we have no other choice.